Okay, so I think things should be live now. Let me post in these places real quick. Hello to all the VOD watchers as well. I hope you're having a great day. If you want... Ooh, one thing that I did forget to do. There we go. One thing that I did forget to do, if you want to watch the official live stream for the Merida Championships, we're going to be finishing up finals. We didn't get to do that the other week, and I was a little bit too busy over the weekend with the extra grand battles that I had to do it. So I'm going to be doing it now tonight. Another Tuesday night stream. This is the second week in a row that we're doing Tuesday night. Might be a pattern here in the future, but if you do want to watch it for yourself, I'm about to put it in the pinned messages on both Twitch and YouTube, so hold on one sec. I forgot to do this before stream. Watch the official live stream, and if you're coming into the chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, say hi. Hope you're all having a good day. Thanks for coming in. Chat, now that we have all of the OP16 stuff, I am so excited for OP16, to be honest. I'm so excited for OP16, but I still have OP15 LA to go through. So it's a little, what's the word that I'm looking for? I'm not sure if I want to spend a lot of my time doing OP15 or OP16. In terms of like practicing right now, because I also signed up for Oklahoma regionals. But yo, Nathan, what's good? The travels have been good. Thank you for asking. I've got a little bit more travel next week, going to a wedding. So I'm trying to prepare a little bit of content for that while I'm gone, because I'm going to be gone for, I think it's only like 4 or 5 days, but I want some videos to air during then. So but travels have been good, thankfully. I hope you've been well also. Thanks for coming in. But yeah, chat, with this top cut, this is the Merida top cut. If you haven't seen all like Eggman events or anything like that, you may know the result. I should know the result. I actually forget what won this regional. I could probably take a guess, though, just looking at this top cut here. But we're going to be practicing our commentary as always, because I haven't watched this yet. Right, as I mentioned in the last one, I will, if you missed the day one VOD, there was a Swiss rounds. There was 9 Swiss rounds, I believe, in this, into a top 16 cut. If you missed the VOD last week of the 9 Swiss rounds, I will be, after the stream, probably sometime tomorrow or something like that, I will be cutting up the 2 VODs to put together and make a single YouTube video, so then it can exist in one place on like the YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, then it's no big deal at all, because you know, Twitch VODs, you just watch Twitch VODs as you do. It gets less populated than my YouTube does, because my YouTube is for my videos and live streams, whereas Twitch is just for my live streams. But appreciate everybody coming in. Also want to give a quick thank you. There's too many tabs up right now. Where did it go? Construct UC, thanks for following the other day over on Twitch, by the way, if you see that. We were offline, but I appreciate the follow that you gave over there. But, chat, as you can see, Purple and L, very good still, especially in this tournament. There are, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 different NLs, the most populous deck within this top 16. Then followed by a blue Nami. I think it had 4 entries in this top 16. And then you got 1 Dracula Mihawk, 1 OP15 Luffy, 1 Lucy, 1 green Bonnie, and 1 Ace. So if I had to take a guess, I actually don't know who they're streaming this. I bet they streamed the green Bonnie, maybe, just because green Bonnie is a pretty cool deck, I think. But thoughts on Shanks with the new cards? I haven't like gotten a full looked construct. Also, if you're the one who followed on Twitch, thanks for following. Name similarities, but I think Shanks definitely gets a buff. I don't know if it's enough to really put Shanks within the forefront of the meta, right? Outside of just like it does really well in like sim games, right? On like low reset rank or something like that, or like random lobbies against people who also don't know what to do against the deck. But I do think like if you were a fan of Shanks back in like OP9, OP10, that kind of era, and you want to play Shanks again, I think that Shanks is a cool option, especially for the local level. I don't have a good enough opinion whether to say about like a regional level or anything like that. I gotta watch more videos. I've only watched like one video on Shanks, and it felt like the video that I did watch, the person that was playing against it was not fully, like, I feel like they didn't make some correct lines, so I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Hey, I appreciate that, Construct. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate everybody's support, whether you're lurking, VOD watching, or you're here live. I appreciate you all the same. I am, chat. We're going to go ahead, get ready to get into this, though. This first match. We are going to be going through, we're going to be watching the, oh, it looks like it's Lucy that they're streaming at first. We're going to be doing Anel versus Lucy here for the top 16. And as we did in the last topic, we're going to be watching this in 1.5 speed just to be able to go through it a little bit faster, right? Yo, what's up, Decibel? I wonder who taught Anel Shadow Clone Jutsu. That's true. Is there a One Piece character that, maybe I just don't know about it. Is there a One Piece character that clones themselves? I'm trying to think, like, off of the cards. It's hard to know, like, everybody's power in One Piece when you don't actually know, and you only know within the context of, like, the cards. Hey, if it's clicking for you, Construct, then go ahead and use it. Don't let me stop you. Yo, what's going on, Beaches? Oh, Ninjas of Wano. Oh, gotcha. So it looks like Anel's going first in this game. That's going to be good. It looks like he maybe had the higher seeding in this and was able to choose first in this one. Did find Mama Ragon off the search off the pudding. That's a pretty decent start, right? You got a 1-drop on the field. You also got an event. You didn't whiff off of pudding. Pudding is the searcher that feels bad sometimes. And it looks like Leo is going to get played. Leo, very interesting because of something like L4, right? It could just be a natural, like, I wonder if he's trying to bait Mama Ragon right now. I don't know. But Ohm is going to be played to draw 1 card. Leo is interesting. But I guess Leo deals with base power, so when, like, you minus an active 7-cost Sabo and then try to L-Thor it, then maybe that is what is really going on. But looks like it is going to be taking the life on the first swing. Now using leader effect to just absolutely bash into this Leo. And that's why I don't really like playing Leo right now. I mean, you did get to bait the Mama Ragon out of Theodore, right, over here on the left side. So I guess that's nice, but it feels like you just wasted a 2K a little bit. I don't know. Oh, for sure. I'll have a much better opinion on Shanks probably in the coming weeks when I play it a little bit more. But looks like Sabo is going to get the memento of him event down. That's going to be very nice on your second turn on curve. We'll see what he decides to play out, either Bartolomeo or Cavendish. Might be nice to get Bartolomeo because I know Barto very much inputted in these Lucy decks for specifically this matchup. So just taking a read on Ohm, especially on how it does the power. The Just Watch Me ace coming in. It looks like it's Rebecca that's the play. That's actually not good. This is not looking good for the Lucy to start. This is already a bad matchup, but looks like going to be searching yet again. Maybe doesn't have 7-cost Sabos in hand and is just trying to value the Sabos. Not 100% sure what else he had in his hand. And it looks like he's going to be grabbing another search event, right? That is the follow me something or other event. I forget what it's called, actually, because it's got a bunch of epilepsies. But is going to be doing a 5K swing, is going to be taking that going down to 4. Anel sitting in a pretty good position, especially with the secret rare here going into the top 5. Going to be finding what looked like a Gamma Knife there. So might be thinking about setting up Gamma Knives for the 7-cost Sabo later. Luffy and Ace looks like a solid deck. That looks like a fun one. I need to check that one out a little bit more. Especially after all of the whatchamacallit, all the OP16 talk that I've been doing. Now going in 6K at lead, ended up taking that life. Now a 5K swing coming in at lead. Looks like going to be using leader effect to pitch 1 just to get out of that attack, and then Shura just continuously populating these 1-drops. And it looks like Theodore is just in a super commanding position right now. Not sure what Marcelo can do. He doesn't even have like a Cavendish or anything like that on the board, another body to be able to swing at. So you get rid of this one Satori, but he has so many other 1-drops to be able to utilize. And now another momentum of him is going to come down. It is a 6-on turn, so a memento of him is nice to be able to utilize. He must already have a 4-cost in the hand, because if he didn't have a 4-cost in hand, I would have used that 1-drop searcher event, the like follow me, I think it's called. Yeah, and he's pitching 1 right there. So there's Cavendish to come in. Is going to draw 1 card off of leader effect after that, because you did play the memento. Did we use leader effect last turn? I actually don't remember. But is going to attach 1 to Rebecca, pass off the turn, it looks like, with 1 done open. Maybe he's got another search of some sort like Viola or Rebecca to use for this last Dawn. You think Gamma Knife should be pair banned? I think, ask me that in like a month. Because I think if they were going to do anything, especially with Gamma Knife, we need to see what happens in the OP16 format. He is very much wanting to play this Leo down onto the field. We play the Leo down on the field. This is just preventing El Thor, right, from being able to pop the Rebecca. But looks like Ohm is going to minus 1,000 power the Cavendish, and now Frankie coming down on the field just to cycle the hand a little bit more. Going to pitch the Shura. Don't really need too many more 1-drops, I feel like, right now. And the Mama Ragon coming in. Going to rest that Cavendish. We'll see if a Lightning Dragon comes in as well. I've had so much draw and so much time with Enel at this point that it wouldn't surprise me if it did. But now a 7K swing. Where's the 7K swing going? Looks like potentially countering out 2K, 1K with Viola and Rebecca. Now the Dawn -1 for Elthor is going to attempt to pop the Leo. And so Leo now is going to be going to the bottom of the deck, right? Especially with that protection effect. You always want to target that protection effect first. Now leader effect putting up in power. The Lightning Kitten is going to minus 1,000 power the Cavendish to make it a 4,000 power character. I think he put the power onto the pudding, so this would be a 7,000 power swing, I believe, if you put the power on it, but is going to block with Rebecca right there. And there's Lightning Kitten again, just to be able to minus 1,000 draw 1 more card. Now the 3,000 power swing going to the 3,000 power Cavendish. Even though you did get the Leo there, I mean, you got rid of it with that secret rare Anel. And once again, I think Captain Karoo Theodore here is just has total control of this game, right? Even if a 7-cost Sabo were to come down, maybe like Barrier Bearer Pistol, the Frankie right here, I mean, you're still sitting in such a commanding spot, but it looks like it's going to be Fire Fist is the choice. So we'll see the minus 8,000 power on the Nell, and then the draw of 1 card. We only have 1 down left, but 1 swing only, and this is why missing that first memento was actually such a big deal in my opinion, because missing the first memento, you only have 1 swing, so if you try to swing at this Anel, it's just going to be a Frankie block, right? There is no easy way for you to do anything right now, and so you force the Frankie block at least at this point just to get rid of another 5,000 power body on the field, but not without a little bit of pain before that. Now we're going to go in with Senior Pink is going to be grabbing an event. Looks like Mama Ragon might go in with a Gamma Knife right here, and then Mama Ragon play to be able to rest that Sabo, especially because you get to restand 1 Dawn. There's that Gamma Knife to make it a 3,000 or a 4,000 power character. Now the Mama Ragon going in and resting in. That's why Gamma Knife is so good in this deck, or one of the reasons I should say that Gamma Knife is so good in the deck and why some people don't want it in the format anymore. I think it's fine for now, but we'll see in OP16 how I feel about it. And so just going in and swinging at the Sabo after minusing 1,000 power because of that Gamma Knife and the Ohm combo doesn't give anything up for it, and he's going to be taking all of these swings to the dome. Barrier Pistol is going to be swinging at that pudding, which if you're Theodore, kind of stinks because you wanted to swing that pudding of 6,000 power over at Marcelo, but I think all in all, it's pretty good, I think, right now for you, especially starting off with a Searcher event. You imagine that he doesn't even have a 7-cost Sabo in his hand at this point. So what are you looking for? Yo, what up, Mellow Vision? You're cooking. What's cooking good looking? So ends up grabbing just a 2K Viola. I wonder if this gets played right here. Does have a 2-cost Fire Fist in the hand. I think I see Memento as well. But yeah, Viola just looking at that top 3. Did find a Bello Betty Searcher, but that's just not what's going to be needed. Is going to find Barrier Pistol. We might see a Barrier Pistol play just to bottom deck this Senior Pink. But this feels like it's going downhill very fast. Yo, Shaggy, what's good? Captain Karoo, he is a cracked player, I will say. Memento of him just going in, and after not finding anything to play off the Memento, he just scoops it up, says, you know what, let's just go to game 2. This is a timed best of 3 set, chat, so one of the things that you need to know, especially when you play a best of 3 in the One Piece card game, is when to scoop, right? When you know that you are absolutely cooked, you have no outs to a win anymore, it's best to just scoop it up, go on to game 2, choose your curve of whether you want first or second, and continue on in the game. But yeah, good matchup for Captain Karoo, Theodore here, and it was a very convincing game 1. Yeah, Patreon, Yamato does look really fun to play. I have a video coming out tomorrow, Chad, of my first drafts of all the OP16 leaders and deck lists for them. And I was really impressed by Yamato. But I'm doing well, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing good too. So make sure to subscribe over to the YouTube if you want to see the video tomorrow. Oh, is he one of your locals? Yeah, I bet he's kind of cracked. I bet he is a tough opponent at locals. But thank you so much. I appreciate that, Shaggy, and thank you so much for following as well. I try my best. There is, chat, also a Japan Championship this weekend. Fun fact, so for those of you watching, maybe that want to tune in to some Friday Night Madness, Friday night we are going to be doing our usual casting of the Japan Championships that are happening, the Aichi Championships. It will be OP15. Unfortunately, it's not OP16 because it needs a week in order to be legal, but it'll still be some good championships and it'll be some fun casting for us. So I always like doing some stuff. What deck would you recommend for beginners to learn fundamentals? That's a good question. I almost feel like Lucy, or actually Nami. I feel like Nami is a pretty good deck to learn fundamentals, right? You learn the timing on like leader effects and, you know, things of that nature. You get a bit of healing so you can start to understand like when to trigger something, how to set up triggers, things of that nature. Put yourself like in a good position to where like your triggers don't win you game, or the triggers aren't because you got lucky. You set yourself up in the best way possible to win. With the least amount of effort, if that makes sense. So starting out with a Rebecca, I believe that was the 7-cost Sabo, so it looks like it is going to be a pretty good start for Marcelo here on the on curve. Looks like Theodore is going to only be playing 1 Satori on the field. You like to see that if you're Marcelo, right? Because 1 Satori is easier than 2 to deal with. Rebecca is going to be going in for some more searching. Does find a flame... Excuse me, chat. Flame Fruit double attack event, so we'll have to be wary of that in the future. But a 5K swing just going in that lead and taking the knockout. Now with that search event, follow me. I will guide you or something of that. I need to look up whatever this name is. of the event. Finds another Sabo. I believe is that the promo Sabo, actually, the 4-cost from the Binder collection, the Protection Sabo that came out in OP10. I actually need to get familiar with my alternate art game chat. I'm a minimum rarity guy for the most part. Looks like it is going to also attach one Dawn to Rebecca, pass it off to Theodore, who is going to play Ashura to start out the turn. Start out with just a 6K swing. He's thinking about either 6 or 7, but I think the judge is going to force him to do a 6K swing here. Oh, no, is actually going to force him to do a 7K swing. Okay, so is going to then Vari to boost up the Satori just to be able to draw a card, really. The cost bonus doesn't actually matter right here. So now with leader effect is going to get 1 Dawn and 4 rested onto the Satori. Go in and swing over at lead. Does have a couple different options with Satori. I think it's Satori and Mama Ragon on the top of the deck there. I wonder if he was eyeing up trying to play potentially. No, I was going to say maybe not Holly or anything like that. So doesn't necessarily matter. I think that kind of mistake, quote unquote, for Captain Karoo, and he gets Lucy down to 2 life already pretty quickly. So now for Lucy and Marcelo on the 5 Dawn turn, it's going to have to play something like Memento Event. And Elastico, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate that. It's got to have Memento of him, and he's got to be able to play something off of it. But Rebecca can help alongside that. So we'll see what he decides to do here. Looks like he's going to be grabbing Leo again. No way he plays Leo down on this turn, right? He's got a Bible in his hand, right, Chad? Probably around like 8 cards or so. And so is just going to be searching off of Viola. You'll love to see this if you're Captain Karoo. That's going to be huge for you, right? Because that means that there's no 6,000 power body of Bartolomeo or Cavendish coming in on this turn. And I think that this is just a commanding spot right here, especially because the leader is going to have to swing at Satori. And so there's that clear right there. He's still got 2 bodies. We'll see if he decides to commit these 3 Dawn for 3 Rebeccas. But no, is going to actually, because you're at 2 or less life, Fire Fist the other Satori. That's an interesting play to make so early in the game. But now you did get to minimize the amount of swings that you're going to be taking to your face here in this next turn by Theodore. So looks like Theodore is going to be tapping all 6 for that secret rare Nell to be able to go in and search. See what he decides to grab. It looks like there's a Reiju there that he's eyeing up. It's either Reiju. I guess you don't really need Lightning Dragon right now, right? Especially if you've already got one in hand. There's just nothing to Lightning Dragon. And I think Reiju was the option, pitching the Lightning Dragon in hand. Elthor is going to be able to get rid of one of these Rebeccas. I think you always, get rid of the Rebecca that is a blocker. The power boost getting put on the leader. So now using leader effect is going to go ahead and get the Dawn onto the Shura to go in and swing 6,000 at lead. Might go 6,000 at lead. Oh, I thought it was going to go 7,000 with leader, but no, it's just going to go 6,000 again. Try to get that Leo out of hand, as you just saw right there. And the pudding is going to go ahead and continue to search. There's Gamma Knife that we saw, but is opting for Mama Ragon instead. Maybe already has a Gamma Knife in hand, potentially. Now, no blockers on the field, and we know that a Fire Fist can be coming onto this turn, as well as a 7-cost Sabo, right? Especially on the 7 Dawn turn right here. So that is something that we're going to have to deal with. But first, the Viola is going to be battling the Shura and getting rid of it. So 7-cost Sabo coming in. We'll see if he goes with a Flame Fruit, actually. Interesting. So going -8 right there. I wonder if I would have liked the Flame Fruit instead of the Fire Fist, just to be able to put the pressure on the double attack, right? Because you only have 1 swing there, so you could have maybe put him down to 2 life. I don't know. I think Patreon and Pazik Buggy is going to be a really cool deck and a really fun one. I really enjoy Buggy. I think it's going to be a good deck. I think it's going to be one that will top 8 every once in a while in regionals. So here comes the Gamma Knife play yet again after playing down that Reiju. That Reiju is going to be a big body on field and a 7k blocker. So the Mamaragon resting the Sabo. Lightning Dragon is going to freeze the Sabo since it's a 4,000 power character, right? It's under that 6,000 power mark. And this is going to be, again, one of the strong suits of this deck and why this matchup is so skewed, it feels like. So now it's going to be a Lightning Beast gets into minus 1,000 power yet again to make Sabo a 3,000 power character. And now leader effect going on to the pudding. Might just swing the pudding at the Sabo right here to try to get rid of it, especially because none of these Rebecca's are blockers right here. And yeah, it's just going to clear it, get rid of it. Now the Vari is going to boost up the Nell. 5,000 power going in at lead is going to go ahead, take the life. The Enel is a 2,000 power character, so not going to be swinging at lead in this turn, but El Thor is going to be coming in and is going to be a problem for Marcelo in this next turn, especially with all of these Rebeccas. So, oh, actually use Lightning Dragon on the Viola. I didn't notice that. I thought it was the Sabo. So, I guess that makes sense why he ended up swinging at it. At the Sabo, at least. Now, we know he has another Sabo in hand here on this 9 Dawn turn, but what does he pair it with is the real question. Starts off with Bello Betty, going to be looking for a Rev Army kind of card. Another Fire Fist. Maybe his plan is just to go Sabo Fire Fist, Sabo Fire Fist, Sabo Fire Fist, right? To be able to make sure that this secret rare Enel cannot attack. So here we go, the minus 8,000 power yet again onto there, and then the leader effect drawing 1 extra card. It's really just trying to nullify the big and powerful swings that Theodore is going to have. Especially with a lot of these Enel decks, right? Dropping a lot of the SR blocker Enels. There are way less turns that all of these Enel decks are playing down a 10,000 power body. So if in situations like that, stuff like Lucy can try to take advantage in this way of trying to consistently get these power reduction effects like Fire Fist to be able to really nullify some of those characters and really just have to deal with stuff like 1-drops. But here comes Senior Pink coming in with Gamma Knife, right? We're seeing this time and time again. Looks like it's going to be just the same exact turn as before, and so Gamma Knife coming in is going to minus power on the Sabo and Mamaragon, now resting the Sabo. Now he's going to be able to swing for the fences with his bodies if he wants. Looks like Marcelo is at 1 life, so is a kind of lethal situation right now. I actually don't think there's any lethal situation right now for the Enel, but you can definitely put on a lot of pressure using leader effect and now using the pudding once again to swing at this Sabo. Looks like it's going to be a 6-4 this time, right? Not using, surprising that he didn't use El Thor to like clear one of the Rebeccas and maybe boost up the power a little bit. But it is going to be a just watch me ace minus 3,000 power is going to get out of the attack perfectly. And now the 6,000 power swing once again going into the Sabo is just going to clear the knockout right there. Reiju now swinging 7 because there's not really many threats on the field that we're worried about. Just trying to get aggressive. Is going to use leader effect for plus 1,000 power, and a 2k going up to 8 is just going to pass off the turn. And again, I just don't know what Marcelo is going to be able to do in this. This is going to be a quick 2-0, I think. Looks like it's going to be a follow me over on Marcelo's side. Does find a 7-cost Sabo, so he is going to be able to do that. If he could chain like another Sabo and Fire Fist, he might be able to stay alive within this game, right? So there goes the Sabo, and it looks like Fire Fist yet again for a 3rd time in this game. Players kind of mirroring each other on these different moves. We'll see what he does with the rest of his turn. There is no blocker right now for Theodore on the Enel side. So he's just going to go 8,000. Looks like at lead right here. The Viola could swing at the pudding if he wants to. I think you should. So attaching one onto the Rebecca, making that one a blocker. And it's going to have to decide between one more Dawn left open or attaching it to this other Rebecca for another blocker. Top decks, Brook, New Yamato, and Red Yellow Bonnie. Happy with your 3 decks. Those are 3 really fun decks. I think I want Brook to work so bad because I think Brook is just such a cool idea and a concept for a deck. I want Brook to be good. Let's see. Yeah, do you just leave this last open Dawn for a Just Watch Me ace? Because, I mean, you've already revealed it, and it could be really influential to, or it could be really impactful to be able to, like, negate one of these attacks. Because here's the thing about Enel in the late stage of the game, no matter the matchup, right? Enel's lethal lines are very difficult at the end of the game, especially if you're consistently nullifying or they don't have these kinds of 10,000 power Enels, whether you freezed it, whether you were able to attack and get rid of it. So it just passes off the turn, leaves one Dawn open. We'll see what he decides to do. Banker Willie, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. And it looks like L4 is going to be going in after the minus. Wait, what was the minus? I'm sorry, I missed it. Was it another? Oh, Divine Departure. Divine Departure going in minus 8,000 on the Sabo. Now L4 boosting up the Enel is going to be 7,000 power right now for this Enel leader. The Mamaragon also resting the Rebecca. He's just going to go in at face now and swing these bodies. 7,000 power lead. Going to have to command 2 cards out of hand at least, with a Reiju still being able to swing, right? The Reiju, especially with all the Dawn that can be attached, I think can swing 12,000 power at this point without any use of like more L4s or anything like that. Is going to go ahead, leader effect and 2K to be able to get out of the tag. Yo, what's good, Carlos? How are you? Now he might just try to go 6,000 power over at lead, right, and just try to spread out a little bit of these swings. Just watch me, Ace, getting out of that attack. I wonder if putting into Reiju can get out of these attacks. Looks like it's going to be 7,000 power lead, is going to be taking the life. Another 7,000 power lead potentially, but not before a search. Does find a 2K in the Viola. Ends up finding Leo instead, just another 2K. Might be a situation to where, like, Reiju's going in and swing. Yeah, he's just banking on it. And, yeah, just 2 cards in hand, one of them being Roger, can only get up to 7,000 power. And Captain Kuru Theodore takes a convincing 2-0 to head into the top 8. Black Crocodile, Purple Dofia, the closest things, the Blue Buggy, saying this as a former Buggy main. Probably maybe like Crocodile would be the closest thing to Buggy, just simply because like you KO your own stuff, so things are constantly like leaving the field, coming back onto the field, things of that nature. I would almost say that the closest thing to Buggy is like a Green Yellow Law or something like that, right? Like Shambles. Figured out most matchups. You die no matter what. Hate the Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Penel is absurd. Penel is very, very good. Yeah. Penel is very, very good, which is why I'm looking forward to getting into the OP16 format. Just because I'm kind of running on fumes in the OP15 format. Like I've seen it a ton. I've played it a ton. I'm ready for the next format, right? Looks like they'll show the top 8 decks as we skip over a little bit. So here are the top 8 decks, chat. Wow, a lot of Enels lost. There were 7 Enels in the top 16. There's only 2 left within the top 8. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. Marcelo. Oh, wait. This graphic is wrong. Or wait, is this the top 6? Oh, wait, no. This is the top 16 matchup. Wait, okay. We gotta skip forward a little bit. They're just showing all the different matchups for the top 8. All right, here's the bracket, though. Here's the bracket for the top 8. Let me just move me a little bit. So, Anel, Matias making it through. So, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Anels, because Theodore we just watched. So, 4 Anels within the top 8. That sounds more like it. Right, half of Top Cut. 3 of them losing, 4 of them advancing. 1 of the blue Namis advanced within the game. That's Gilberto up here in the top left. And then Bonnie, Ace, and this OP15 Luffy, Jesus, advancing in the tournament. So pretty decent variety within Top Cut outside of Anel. But I don't think this is too much of a surprise, right? Especially, chat, because these two were Anel mirror matches down here. These two decks that I'm like covering up. How do you guys see this? Look at this. Look at this over here. These are Anel mirror matches. So it was guaranteed that Anel was going to be taking 2 of these slots inside the top 8. And then Jorge, Rojas, and Theodore just advancing. Because Anel is just a great deck. Yeah, thank goodness Anel can't heal, right? Can't play Charlotte Linlin like another purple deck that we love. Skip. There we go. All right, we're going to be watching Bonnie and Ace. Chat, who's favored in this matchup? I haven't played this matchup in 15 or thought about it. Is Ace favored or is Bonnie favored? It's been a while since I played against Bonnie. Outside of like Pirates Party. Which doesn't, I don't really think about Pirates Party matchups, really. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. I think definitely taking second is probably the move here, but it looks like Ace going first in this one. You know, no Anel in this match, at least. They try to give a little bit of variety in these games on the stream. So it looks like Bonnie going to be going first. We'll see if they've got a searcher or anything like that. No 1-drop Bonnies. No 2-drop Kid Killers. This is looking bad for the Bonnie, I think. Is going to be taking that first life, and the Garp coming in on the 2 or 3 Dawn turn after taking that 7,000 power swing over at lead. My main 3 decks as he finds in Edward Newgate, probably Crocodile, Red Green Luffy, and then Blue Mill Nami. Probably. I usually just pick one deck in a format and then just play it as much as possible. That's usually how I operate. So I really only have 2. Clearing out that Garp is just going to go ahead and play the Laboon down onto the field. Laboon is going to be really nice against stuff like Atmos, Jozu, things of that nature. Some of those kinds of removal cards. 6K over at lead. We'll see if he's got a 2K or if he's going to be going to 3. He just played down a 2K. Is just going to take the life, go down to 3 already. Yamato going to be coming in and drawing 2 cards. Is going to attach a Dawn onto lead. Trying to get him to give a card in hand, it looks like. Especially not playing that Yamato right away. But didn't want the Yamato to get rested and frozen as well within this matchup. That's something you got to think about with Bonnie. So Cavendish coming in on the 6th Dawn turn is going to restand 2 Dawn. You've got 3 left. Now tapping 2 for a Kid Killer, or no, a Bonnie Searcher. So Bonnie Searcher going to be coming in And especially with this play, ooh, whiffs on it. No supernovas. This is going not great, I feel like, for the Bonnie player. So now the Boa is going to prevent the Cavendish from swinging and prevent or attempt to clear the Laboon. So Laboon just going to be tapping 2 cards, Cavendish and itself, to get out of there. And now the leader effect going in and resting the Yamato after the ace swing, and now clearing out the Laboon with leader swing. I think that's pretty good, right? Especially if you have any sort of bounce backs that you want to do. But I feel like you're coming up onto the Newgate turns. Maybe if you don't have a Newgate to play next turn, or like an 8-cost event with Newgate, maybe no Jozu, but is going to be trying to swing at this. Yamato is going to clear it and then draw 1 card, especially with the freezing potential that Bonnie can have. May just want to get that value and draw 1 card immediately off of your leader effect, especially because no other swings are going to be coming at you on this turn because of the Boa stun on the Cavendish. So it's just going to be spinning the Bonnie yet again. Can't whiff twice, right? I see a Kid Killer there to be able to grab, but it looks like Stun Bonnie is going to be the option. Stun Bonnie might be interesting, but Carrot is going to be the pick. Carrot is just going to be played out onto the field. No Laboon or anything like that. Does not stun anything, but does have another body to be able to swing in eventually at this ace for 6,000 power, right? Matching the leader height. Leader height? Leader stat line. That's what I should have said. So coming up, 7,000 power lead, resting the Boa. Just going to be clearing that Bonnie and now going in with the search. Should have about 7 Dawn left, so Jozu is going to be the option. We'll see if he Jozu's the Carrot or the Cavendish. I'm curious on what the choice is. And it looks like Cavendish is going to be the choice. So playing down that Ezo yet again, just to be concluding the turn, is just going to stack another Newgate in the hand. I believe that's the second Newgate off of the searches at least. So he's going to be able to play them in consecutive turns. Chad, I'm really curious about Ace in the OP13 format, or OP16 format. With the new Moby Dick. Looks pretty good. But, ooh, after swinging in and leader affecting, is just going to hard play 9-cost Zoro. Hard playing 9-cost Zoro and still having 1/4 leader effect. He is going to be a threatening body on the field, especially now that Red Rock is gone in the format. It's going to have another one of these Boas to be able to go in and prevent this Zoro from swinging in the next turn. Is going to be a 2K, 1K to get out of that attack, but a Newgate gets played down onto the field. The Newgate is going to be going ahead, draw 2 and pitch 1, getting rid of the Atmos, just attaching 2 Dawn on both Jozu and leader. At least now, if he's going to take a life, he's going to be able to draw some cards. Yamato seems quite good into him. Well, I wonder, like, what matchups you have to worry about as Ace. Like, do you need to worry about the Yamato matchup, or would you just more think about, like, the Blue-Green Luffy, Teach, and Enel matchup, and that's all you worry about? So, is going to swing in and then restand with that 1 Dawn. Now going in, using leader effect and countering out of the second swing. Still has that activate main on the Zoro to restand him one more time for the attack. But the 8-cost Dracula Mihawk coming down to restand for Dawn. Still has plenty to work with at this point. But it goes ahead and taps a Manga Bonnie to be able to draw 2, trash 1, and leave 1 Dawn open for the leader effect. I really like this play, right? You establish a couple different blockers, especially because if you try to swing with Zoro again, then they have a free block off of the Edward Newgate. So you kind of prevent them from gaining that free block in that sense. And you were able to maximize the value with your Dawn and with your cards to play 2 pretty good blockers on the field. And so swinging the Edward Newgate now, probably rest the Jozu, right? The Jozu is just more power. So using leader effect, then blocking the 12K swing. Now hard playing another Newgate is going to be able to draw 2, trash 1, and get 2 Dawn onto the leader. Is going to be an 8,000 power swing over at the Mihawk, so you can block and 1K if you're this Dracula Mihawk. It looks like he is going to do that, at least give some sort of counter. It looks like it's going to be a 1K Bonnie Searcher. So Bonnie coming in is going to continue stunning that boa, right? As a 8,000 power character, very threatening. Just a 1K Yamato getting out of the attack. 9-cost Shank's going to be coming in, deleting that Edward Newgate. And I don't think he's not going to be swinging anything. Does not want to put his Zoro in danger, right? Still wants to leave one Dawn up for the leader effect. Is going to go ahead and let that Kara go after the swing and rest of the Jozu. A third Newgate comes down onto the field. We'll see. This is a very interesting battle right now. Especially because I don't think David's in a bad spot. Especially with the Zoro on the field. Is going to be an 8K swing over at lead. Looks like he's going to take and go down to 2. I think you're okay with going down to 2 right now. I don't think you're super worried. Does have a couple I Know You're Strongs in the hand, right? I Know You're Strong can be good to keep this boa and also this Jozu sideways. But what do you do with the rest of the Dawn? Is looking like he's going to be swinging it with Zoro. And so is going to be swinging at the Newgate. This is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,000 power. Is just going to take the knockout regardless. And now the Shank swing, I believe 11,000 power is going to go at the boa. He's going to try to clear board now. So it looks like it's going to be leader. Or I'm sorry, I think it was a 10K swing. No, 11K swing. Yeah, leader effect and 2K gets out of that. Now going in with the Zoro, just swinging in again and again. He's going to go ahead, block 2K, it looks like, to get out of that attack. Passing off the turn. Yeah, this Zoro, huge threat right now. It's interesting you have so many counter events open right here. Is going to use leader effect to rest the Jozu. Oh, that was going in at lead, not going in at the Zoro. And is just going to attach 4, go a 10,000 power. Going ahead and blocking using 2K, 1K is going to get out of the attack. And a boa is going to prevent the 9-cost Zoro, right? Boa, a natural counter in these ace decks to something like that 9-cost Zoro. We'll see if he can survive just a little bit longer. But Ace still sitting at 3 life, even though no blockers in his face. Looks like this Shanks is going to be able to swing wherever he wants. 11,000 power over to the 7 on Jozu. Is going to let that knockout happen and draw 1 card off of leader effect. Another Mihawk coming in now. Mihawk going to be restanding 4 Dawn. 6 in total left. And it looks like just once again double playing the 8-cost Mihawk and 5-cost Bonnie. Is going to pass on the Secret Rare Uta and restand 1 at the end of turn. Now we can actually comfortably use both our leader effect and one of these counter events if we want to. Having a couple I Know You're Strongs in the hand. We've seen, what, 3 Newgates so far? So there's only 1 blocker Newgate left. So I think this game is far from over for the Bonnie. So is going to go ahead, block with the Bonnie and use leader effect to rest the boa. And Zoro's going to be coming in. Zoro might be a really nice body to be able to hold off just a little bit, make these Zoro counters a little bit easier in terms of countering out of attacks and pushing in right now. So the 11,000 power swing is just going to block for the Dracula Mihawk. And I really like swinging 11 there, just simply because you're asking a lot of cards out of the Bonnie's hand. Right, and so is very incentivized to just go ahead and block and let the body die. I think if you're Ace right now, you just want to try to have as little bodies as possible coming at you. So that was a good way to do it. Looks like we are going to go the same Zoro route of swinging 16. Looks like he is going to use that when attacking effect, restand, and the Newgate falls. No blockers left on the field as we continue to swing in. The boa goes down now. The Shanks coming in for an 11,000 power swing. Takes the life, puts it in the hand, and just uses the activate main to swing one more time. And now with 2 Dawn open, I think we might just pass the turn. And dang, the sway in this board state. Actually crazy right now. I don't know, Crispy Cards, if this ace has a game plan now that his blocker beards are gone. So swinging the Zoro is going to be a leader effect. Is he just going to try to push like in lethal? Is going to be a I know you're strong 4-3, 4 off the Kid Killer, and 5 off the Bonnie. So you did reveal that no 2Ks were in the hand, but if there's like something like a Roger, that means you're not going to lose, right? And so is going to go ahead, pitch the Jozu, and play the Uta. Double blocker right now. Deadman's Game would go crazy right here, chat, if he has it in hand. Looks like he has a blocker Bonnie from PRBO3, another I Know You're Strong. I don't think he has a Deadman's Game. Deadman's Game might actually just get you the win, I think. No, I don't play the 9-cost Zoro and Red Green Luffy. I just don't think you need it, personally. It's going to be a 6K over at lead, trying to get cards out of hand. That's 1K counter out of there. Now swinging at the Zoro, 11,000 power. Could just be a leader effect and a 1K if you wanted to, and you wouldn't have to give up the blocker. Looks like it is going to be exactly that, getting rid of the 2 Garps. Only 3 cards in hand now for this ace. And you still have the 9-cost Zoro to swing with. Can you live one more turn, though? And you can't put them down to 0, right? Especially with Roger. Looks like going to be swinging 9,000 power Zoro on Zoro. Violence, restanding him is going to be a 1K out of that. Another 9,000 power swing is just going to be another 1K out of that. Does not want to block with the new gate. Still has the activate main, I believe, to be able to restand the Zoro. But what do you do after that? Do you just like attach a ton of Dawn, swing at Zoro, and you're like, okay, give up the... No, because the blocker Uta's there. So I wouldn't do that. The 4th blocker Newgate has been found and is causing problems. Looks like it's going to be the EBO3 Bonnie. This EBO3 Bonnie, so good, right? Forces an 8 cost or less, if you do not know with the on-play effect, Chad, to not be able to attack in the next turn. And restands 1 Dawn. Perfect to be able to utilize Zoro's activate main to restand him and leave up some Dawn open for both leader effect and also the I Know You're Strong in the hand. So it looks like it is going to use leader effect on the leader. Block with the Mihawk. Does not want to go down to 0, especially with a Goldie Roger. Now swinging 7 at lead is going to be an I Know You're Strong 4-8. And looks like Ace is going to concede the game, running out of resources there at the end of the game. Bonnie was able to pull out the win. Hard playing the Zoro early. Worked out so well for them, and just focusing on clearing those new gates. That was awesome. That was super good. I really enjoyed that. But with the Red Green Luffy, by the way, I will be playing Red Green Luffy after we finish up this tournament. I'll be playing some ranked games. I don't know how long. It just depends on, you know, how long that this takes. I do have a hard cutoff in like 3.5 hours or something like that. It's my hard cutoff today. 9 o'clock Pacific time, PM. But I'll show you guys my... Well, actually, I'm just playing Rick Master Flash's Red Green Luffy. It's not necessarily it's not my list. It's his list. I just did really well in the extra grand battles with Red Green Luffy, and so now I'm infatuated with the deck. And so I'm just going to play it in standard to see how I feel about it. Because I think you can do some interesting things against stuff like Ace, Nami. I think it's almost like Dracula Mihawk was in the OP14 format, where like everything just feels like a 50-50, and you have to like just outplay people. It's very interesting. 2:15 a.m. in Switzerland. Oh my goodness. A night owl. The VODs also will be public for anyone who needs to go to sleep, go to work, go to school, anything like that. The VODs will be public. And so it looks like the ace forcing the Bonnie to go first in this one. And that's a hard play, Laboon, and pass. We'll see. Played the Laboon earlier and did not bode well. Actually boded well for him a little bit. So we'll see if it does as well in this game. Looks like going to be taking life early in this one. And now the search off the Bonnie is just going to be looking at the top 5 for a Supernova. Yeah, I really like Red Green. I haven't played it too much in Standard, so I can't say too much, but I feel like I'm going to like it just as much as I did in Extra Grand Battles. And it looks like he grabbed the 6 cost Trafalgar Law. Marco going to be coming in. We didn't see Marco or the 6 cost Law in the last game from either side. So it looks like Cavendish going to be coming down onto the field. Is going to be restanding to Dawn, and now 1 Dawn being attached to lead. Is going to go ahead, leader effect to the Zoro to get out of that attack. And now if a Jozu comes in, Laboon is going to be able to protect it. Swinging with this ace right here is going to go ahead, rest the Marco, and go ahead, take the life. Yamato going to be coming in just to draw cards, and you like that. Your Cavendish got to stay on the field, did not get stunned, did not get bounced back, or anything of the sort. Oh, you have a 1-week holiday right now. That's crazy. We just had, what is it in America? Memorial Day on Monday, but that was just 1 day. Cavendish going to be going in and now swinging at this Marco. Is going to try to get this Marco off of the field, especially with the Shanks. Hard playing the Shanks right here is interesting in this deck specifically, right? You don't have a way to proactively rest Shanks like you do in Dracula Mihawk, but if he gets to stay on the field and he gets to turn sideways, that's going to be huge. And also, this is an interesting situation because now Ace has to think about, if he plays something like the 6 cost Boa, is he going to stun the Cavendish or is he going to stun the Shanks? Opts for neither of them and instead plays the Edward Newgate. Just a broken card, right? Don't get me wrong. Pitches the Tax Beard and goes ahead, attaches the 2 Dawn there to both leader and character. And now we're going in, swinging at the Yamato, getting the knockout and resting the Izo off of the 9,000 power swing on the Shanks. Shanks is going to be a good response if there's any Marcos or Utas that come out in this game. But now the 9 cost Bonnie is going to be coming in. Going to be looking at that top 5 now on the 9 Dawn turn. Does find Draco Mihawk, but can't grab it. Has to grab the Manga Bonnie instead. This is an alted out deck. Now clearing the Izo just in case. Is going to be using Izo's on opponent's attack effect to draw 1 and a bottom deck 1. Now the Cavendish coming in to restand all 9 of that Dawn. We'll see a hard play Zoro. Does he have it? I don't think he has it in hand. It's making him think it, though. And 6 cost Trafalgar Law is going to go ahead and shambles. So we'll see what he decides to pick up here with the 6. Might be the Searcher Bonnie if I had to take a guess. Oh, I was thinking about getting Cavendish. Maybe he's trying to use Cavendish to be able to protect Cavendish. Oh, but no, is just going to pick it up and put it back down, restanding the Dawn, and now we can get the Manga Bonnie in. Okay, I understand this play. I like this play, right? Because you get that draw 2, trash 1, and restand, pitching the Uta. Uta not having value within this matchup, according to David, if that's how you say his name. And now going into the next turn, going to be another 10 Dawn turn. Still have your Edward Newgate out. There's no 9 cost Zoro that you have to feel very threatened by. But there's some interesting cards on here that's going to ask for a lot of cards out of your hand. The Bonnie player still at 4 life as well. Oh, it is. It is Patreon. Yeah, I have almost no good things to say about America. So Boa is going to be coming in, stunning the Cavendish to prevent it from attacking. Not going to be utilizing the restanding 2, and it looks like Marco is going to be coming in. Did not stun the Shanks, so the Shanks is going to be resting the Marco, but valued a little bit more the restanding potential And so 9-cost Zoro comes in. Big dog. Swinging with the... Interesting that we swing with the Trafalgar Law first, but nothing else. Now leader effect going to be going in. It looks like the Newgate is going to swing block with the Bonnie. After resting the Bowen, and another Newgate coming in, going to be draw 2, trash 1. Do you get rid? Yes, you do, of that event. Now you swing 8,000 power with this. Marco overhead lead is going to take the life, go to 3, and another 8K swing is going to go down to 2. I feel like 2 is relatively comfortable for you right now. I think it could get disastrous, but now 9-cost Zoro is going to be coming in. Looks like 9-cost Shank's going to be clearing that Newgate, drawing 1 card because of leader effect. Now the Cavendish is going to be coming in to restand 2 done. The Shank's going to be coming. Wait, what's the Dawn situation? I think you should only have... Wait, should you only have 3 Dawn open right now? Did I miss something? You swing the Shanks. Or you play the Shanks. You hard play the Shanks. That's 9 Dawn. And then Cavendish restands 2. I think we have 1 extra Dawn here, chat. Do we have 1 extra Dawn here? Potentially? Am I crazy? Did I miss something? Chat, let me know. What is this paper down here? Put that on the chair. I wonder if anybody's going to catch that Dawn. And so is going to clear the Marco to go ahead and draw 2 from the Marco on KO effect. Now the Zoro, yeah, I think, yeah, there's 1 extra Dawn here and nobody's catching it. Because he just swung with Zoro and then used the Zoro effect to restand. He's got 3 open. Yeah, he only tapped 8 for Shanks. We'll see if it matters here. It's going to be the block there. I think it is going to matter because now he's going to have a Dawn. Here's the thing. Here's why this is actually a big deal. And I hope they catch this. I truly hope they do. Here's why this is a big deal, chat. Because I assume he's playing too fast. Yeah. Here's why this is a big deal. Because he started this out with 4 Dawn, right? Zoro, you need on the attack to tap 1 in order to restand, which is what we're about to see right here. Yep, we see the swing, we see the restand, boom. And now with the activate main, you have to tap 2 Dawn in order for him to restand again after his next swing. Which in this situation, in this moment that we're watching, he's going to have 1 Dawn left open for his leader effect. Where in actuality, that is not the case. Right? If he utilizes the activate main on the Zoro here, he should not have any Dawn left open for his leader effect. Yeah, like he's going to do it. And he's going to leave 1 Dawn open. So is just going to go ahead and swing in at lead. Shank's going to be countering out of it. Up to here, it's fine because he didn't like attach this Dawn and swing with it. But now leaving 1 Dawn open, this is a blunder by David. This is a blunder by Guillermo. This is a blunder by the judges. Hopefully somebody catches it. Hopefully somebody catches it. Please somebody catch it. I don't think anybody's going to catch it. Dang, because this is huge actually, because now Bonnie is going to be able to rest one of these characters where you in theory have 3 free swings. Right? You in theory have 3 free swings. You should on this turn because this Dawn shouldn't be active. Yo, what's up, Big Toad? And so here's the Edward Newgate going to be coming in. And the only reason that you're trying to think about swinging this Edward Newgate is because of this Dawn right here that should not exist. So yeah, this is, as of right now with him taking this life, this is officially a broken game, chat. This is what we call a broken game now, because extra information has been gained. that can change the outcome because of the life being taken. Yeah, if he's got Roger in hand, there's a potential lethal line here because there's, well, actually no. Well, maybe. How would that work? How would this work if there was no Dawn here? You would go, I mean, your numbers are 6, 12, 8, and 13, right? Trafalgar Law eventually becomes a blocker, but he doesn't become a blocker until 1. So, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, you do have a potential lethal line if all the swings were to connect. But I think that's like super unlikely because all he needs is just 2K counter to get out of the attack. So I don't think Roger does present a lethal line, but I don't think it's a good lethal line. If hypothetically this one Dawn does not exist. Yeah, he has to mess up and take 2 life, but I feel like when you're top 8 at the regional and you're part of the Warlords team, which is the best team in Latin America, best testing team in my opinion, he's not going to make that mistake in my opinion. Now, I mean you could argue that he only tapped 8 Dawn for a 9-cost Shanks, but that's besides the point. But yeah. All right. Is just going to be a rest right there, and then the 2 Dawn attached to Zoro to go in and swing. Yeah, the Law becomes a blocker, so like it had to be if this Dawn did not exist and you went for lethal with a Roger, then it would have to be like a 6K swing right here. And I mean, look at his hand. He's got like 7 cards in hand. He can get out of that. It's just a 2K. So it's not a very good lethal line. I don't think he would really try to go for it. Oh, are they phoning into the table? Oh, no? What's happening? It looks like they've stopped. Have they stopped play? Oh, it looks like, yeah, they've stopped play. They could just, like, give... I don't know what the penalties are as much in One Piece, like, for stuff like this. I mean, they could give, like, a game loss, I guess. Game loss, go to game 3. Yeah, I think somebody phoned it in to the judges and said, hey, I think somebody, the Dawn that we pointed out, I think somebody phoned it in. Dang, this was looking like a good game, too. Oh, yeah, I think they're... Are they telling him? Oh, they're reversing the game state. Oh, I don't know if I like this. Okay, Chad, here's what happened. Here's what they did. I don't know if I fully agree with this, but I also don't know the judge's handbook, so take what I say for a grain of salt. Brian, I say I was thinking game loss because he took a life. There's extra information gained. We've done like other things. What they did is they rested the Dawn. They restood the Boa, but they kept the 12,000 power and the 8,000 power swing from the Newgate and the leader. I don't know if I fully agree with that. Now, I don't know the judge's manual. I don't know how to walk back this game. If you're able to walk it back, I don't know the correct protocol. But I don't know, because I feel like if the Dawn was not there, this turn would have been played a lot differently, right? So I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sit well with me. Like, if I was the ace player, that would not sit well with me. And then the AK swing, he just counters 2Ks out of it. And then now that swing with the Boa is a block. Now going in, just drawing more card. Or actually, no, playing the Boa, stunning that Zoro. And the Uta. Shanks going to be coming in and resting the Uta. No blockers on the field. A lot of cards in hand, though, for the ace. So it's not like you can very clearly get lethal, right? Especially with Dawn attached, there is going to be a leader effect draw. I don't even know if I liked playing down the Uta with the Shanks right there. So leader effect and 2K, 1K getting out of that attack. Yeah, I don't know if he would have swung with the new gate, Fadra. That's why I don't like how they walk this back. Looks like 5K swing going to the Uta now. Clearing that off the field. Still have Cavendish and Shanks to be able to swing with. Don't have the Zoro. Still plenty of cards in hand. Leader effect has been used by the ace. So it has to be raw counter to get out of the attacks. I think you're okay with going a little bit more Can you go more defensive? Is going to go ahead, play the stun body, maybe keep the new gate rested. Yeah, is going to keep that new gate stunned right there. Both players having some sort of stun effects. Now going 6K lead, restanding to Dawn. Is going to have 6 available to him. Is just going to 1K out of that attack. Still has the Bomb Shanks to be able to work with. You could do a little bit more searching. You can play maybe a 5-cost Bonnie blocker if you have one. And then you could just leave 2 Dawn up. Just go an 11K. Maybe go 11. Do you want to go 11 or 12 at the Bonnie or at the Boa? It's a little tricky. But it's just going to tap what looks like 5 Dawn for one of those blocker Bonnies, as we mentioned, playing over the Cavendish. Okay. Is going to go ahead, pitch the Dracula Mihawk, it looks like, off of that leader effect and restand 1 Dawn. Now the Shanks going in, swinging 11, what looks like at lead. Is going to go ahead, take the life, go down to 0. Now activating Roger if he's got it. But Roger, he's got to be able to hit twice. Does have 2 Boa swings. Well, really, he's going to have 1 Boa swing. And if you play Roger down and then swing, then they're just going to rest Roger. So it looks like going to be attaching 6. Is going to go for the Laboon to remove the Manga Bonnie off the field, that blocker, and now go in and start swinging. You do have the opportunity for 2 swings, right? You start off with an 8,000 power swing here. Your Boas are guaranteed going to be able to swing. Would it have been better to swing 9-9? Maybe, but just concedes after that counter out. Felt a little bad in that second game, but going to be a 2-0 for Bonnie in that one. It is what it is. Was that the Doflamingo there, by the way, chat? In the life? It was! This Doflamingo right here. Bonnies were playing it this specific weekend. Here's the top 4 game. Shanks does give minus 1,000. You're right. So it is the best to go 8-9 then. Yeah, it can't be 9-9. It has to be 8-9. You're right. Let's see. Okay, here's our top 4, chat. You saw there that it was going to be Nami and Anel. So it looks like 2 Anels making it halfway in the top 4. And then it looks like Bonnie and Nami. So it looks like Nami versus Anel heralded as very favored for Bonnie. We'll see if that is going to be the case in this game. Anything is possible, it feels like. Wait a minute, we're still live on YouTube, right? I just got a notification that, like, here's your stream growth report. I was like, wait, I didn't end stream, though. that bracket was rigged? I haven't heard that, but I don't know if it could be. I mean, the only way that I could be is if they manipulated like opponents' win percentages, because the bracket is based off of seeding. And it's, see the bracket in the beginning, the one that you just saw? Let me put me in the middle. I'll go ahead and look because I have no idea. We're live. Thank you, Big Toad. Yeah, I mean, I was like, I assume so. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? The best way to do this is, I guess, do a screenshot. Let's just do a screenshot of this. Save screenshot preview. Where'd the top 8 go? There's the top 8. Save screenshot. And then here's top 4. I'll move you guys a little bit. And then, oop, save screenshot. Okay, let's move you guys back. Actually, wait, no, it's best to just keep you guys here. Chat, you guys are flying. Okay, let's pull up. Let's pull up the bracket. Let's see. This was my live picture. Let's make it this. Oh, you guys can't see that. Let's go back. Let's just upload it. Image bracket. All right. Here is the top 16. Here's the top 16. And then here's the top 8. Did any names change? It doesn't look like any names changed from the top 16 to the top 8. Top 4? Oh, top 4 things change. Yeah, I noticed it right away. But how much do they change? So Saul, Gilberto. No. Okay, so this. Okay, so did they like flip the bracket? Because Jorge Rojas and Diego Perez. Did they just like flip the bracket? Well, no, because Guillermo and... Okay, so there's a couple different things. There's a couple different possibilities. So it looks like they accidentally flipped the bottom left corner and the top right corner. It looks like those two flipped between the top 16 picture and the top 4 picture. Now, I didn't watch the live stream. They may have addressed this on the live stream, but sometimes I have been a graphic designer in sports, chat. I have been someone who makes these brackets. Sometimes you accidentally mess up the bracket, right? And sometimes, so it might have just been an honest mistake that they accidentally showcased the wrong bracket. Either they were given the wrong information, because I know, especially like on these casting teams and stuff like that, information is relayed. I'm not going to put any blame anywhere. It might have just been an honest mistake, but it definitely doesn't look good. Because the top, so like the top 4 being, it could have been a Nell mirror match, right, with Theodore, because Theodore was supposed to be in this corner, and Gilberto was supposed to be in this corner up top. So it could have been Bonnie, Nami, Enel mirror. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say that I do know, because I don't. I don't know Spanish fluently, and I didn't watch the live stream, so I can't try to describe it to you guys, but it is what it is. Did the players, like the players in the top cut, complain about it or something like that? Because I think they get to see the bracket. They know what the bracket is because they see the seating, and they know exactly what the bracket is. Jake, do you think P. Dofi has a place in the OP14 meta? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think it's a cool deck. I think it's a fine deck, but I don't know if you're in any different of a position than where you are in 15. I don't know your matchups with Blue-Green Luffy or Blackbeard, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I guess your only support that you got is like that new Doflamingo, right? Which I think is like fine. But Ultraviolets, I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming in. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I gotta move us, chat. I gotta move us back before this game starts. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right, Chad. Again, Purple Enel, Nami, typically very favored for Nami, right? One of the reasons why Nami is considered one of the best decks in format, because it's a hard counter to Enel, Purple Enel. But it's not impossible for Enel to go through. Looks like it's going to be Gilberto and Mateus. Hopefully I said that right. Looks like Enel going to be going for, or second in this one, is going to start off with the pudding. At least, even though you didn't win die roll and go first, you are going to be able to get a one drop onto the field. You find an L Thor. L Thor is going to be really nice in case a Shoujo girl comes, right? Because if a Shoujo girl comes down onto the field, you really hate wasting a Mamaragon and swing into it. Double pudding is going to find a Mamaragon. Speak of the devil. I think we're bottom decking 2 lightning dragons. Looks like the hand is full of events. Looks like just a ton of events in that hand. So going to be passing it off to Nami. Is just going to be an 8K swing over at lead. No girl promo coming down onto the field as he goes down to 4. Nami with her leader effect drawing 1. And we move on to the next turn. Oh, it looks like we did find a 1-drop there, I think. It is going to go in with a 7 at lead with leader. Is going to be 7 at lead. Is going to use leader effect on Hogback and 1K the girl promo out. So did have the girl promo in hand. Chose to not play it, especially with that reveal of El Thor. I like that play. Vari's going to be coming in just to be able to draw a card filter out and cycle the hand. And now the Lightning Beast Kitten doing the same. Did find a Gamma Knife there, so Gamma Knife's going to be nice in a future turn, and we'll see the leader effect now come in. Is going to be only 3 rested onto the pudding, but another 3 attached. Is going to be an 8,000 power swing at lead potentially, but looks like opting for 7 instead. 7,000 power swing is going to have to net a card out of hand, but no, is going to take the life. Baby 5 trigger, just going to be drawing 2 cards. You like seeing Baby 5 instead of a body. Still feels a little icky, but no 1-drop to play with the 1 active Dawn left open. It's going to be a good sign if you're Gilberto over here. So the Nami is going to come in with that on play, give a rested Dawn onto the leader, and force the Enel to take a life, go down to 3. Nami leader effect is going to proc, draw 1 card. Looks like has that secret rare Luffy in the hand. Or no, that was Kiku Nojo, I think. Looks like El Thor going to be getting out of that attack. That 6K swing. Especially because no girl promo came down. El Thor, since it does not draw a card, not necessarily valuable outside of the counter phase. And the secret rare Enel is going to be coming in. Going to be looking at that top 5. Does find another Enel. I think that's the blocker Enel. Something that a lot of people have been cutting lately, but actually reintroducing into decks. Typically as like a one of, I feel like I see. You got to pitch one card from your hand and looks to pitch the Gamma Knife. Maybe doesn't really have a lot of Gamma Knife targets that he really wants, especially because you don't want to swing too hard at Robin. So leader effect coming in and now swinging 7, it looks like, with the pudding. The +1 on the Nell, or actually using that to denote using leader effect, is going to be a leader effect and a 1K, getting rid of that blocker Sanji. Getting rid of the blocker Sanjis can be nice, especially if we plan on playing the blocker Nell and making it a blocker. But the 6K swing now coming in at lead is going to be a Mamaragon to be able to draw a card. And we'll see a 1K come out of this. Does find a Shura. Ends up getting rid of that so he doesn't have to take a life. Now it's just going to be another 5K swing. You like to be able to get out of this to deny the draw potentially for the Nami. Force them to have the draw on their own. It looks like Robin coming in to make that draw, getting rid of a baby 5 and drawing a card. Looks like Nojiko in the hand. Nojiko, definitely a piece that some Namis have added for the purpose of getting rid of a Holly or something of the sort. Maybe like a Frankie as well. Or maybe even a Reiju when there's no 4 events in the trash. Is going to be getting out of that attack. Just a 1K counter. Sitting with no Dawn means that they can't become a 7K. So this blocker now going to be coming in. It's going to be another big body onto the field. Lightning Dragon is going to be able to freeze that Nami to be able to not allow it to swing, at least in this upcoming turn. Keep it in the rested position. And then we'll see Vari be used. Vari going to be able to draw a card, cycle the hand a little bit. And now leader effect coming in. This pudding going to be swinging big numbers. Looks like going to be another 7,000 power at lead. Nami going to be taking the life. No trigger on that one in the 10K swing. On the Nell, going to be taking another one as well. Looks like it was Girl promo and also Edward Newgate now using the Dawn -1 and pitching a card in hand to make that blocker Nell. Nice alternate art from OP15. Going to be very nice within this matchup, I feel like. Especially with these different swings that are going to be coming in. These sticky bodies like the Robin. So now at, I believe, a 9 Dawn turn. Nami not going to be able to play that 10 cost Newgate, but could maybe play something like the Gecko Moria, I believe, is in hand. Could put like Hogback or Kumasi or something in the life. I think we have Hogback in there, yeah, from the beginning of the game. So might just be a good one to do. You also have a Dawn that you can put onto your leader to be able to make sure that you can get leader effect. You can still swing the 2 bodies, even though one of them is going to get free block. So the AK swing now getting blocked by that Enel in that free block, like I mentioned. Looks like he's going to be attaching a lot of Dawn and swinging in. He's thinking about attaching like 4 Dawn for a 9K swing. 9K swing going to be going in at lead. Going to try to put this Enel down to 2. Might be thinking of like a Borsalino play. Yeah, now that we were at 2 life, Borsalino going in and healing 1 is just going to pass off the turn. Would I have liked Borsalino or Gecko a little bit more? I'm not sure. I guess maybe if you don't have any other good, like, thriller barks in your hand, then Gecko doesn't really make sense. So we'll see if Enel has another gigantic body to be able to put out onto the field, or if he's going to be playing a bunch of littles. Spreading out this Dawn. Is that a Frankie in the hand that he puts to the front? Yeah, Frankie could be a option. Is going to do exactly that. The Dawn -2 and pitching a card from hand is going to be able to cycle a little bit and draw 2 cards. Does find a Lightning Beast Kitten. Might be able to get a Kitten Mamaragon on this Borsalino, potentially. Would be nice, so then there's no pseudo chum block with the Borsalino on your secret rare Anel, or maybe blocking counter from maybe the pudding swing. But it looks like Gamma Knife is going to be played. Gamma Knife is going to go in at the Borsalino, it looks like. Maybe thinking about using El Thor. Does he have El Thor in hand? Yeah, he's going to go ahead minus, make the Borsalino a 1K character, and then the El Thor boosting up that pudding between the Frankie and the Anel. It's going to make it a 3,000 power character. Get some extra counter on, or get some extra power on it. If we have another like Lightning Dragon, that would be pretty nice. Ends up using Kitten to make it a 7,000 power body. I don't know if Anel ever goes in after using Leader Effect and tries to swing at this Robin. Even though he still has life, he would be able to go down to 1. Looks like Leader Effect and 1K to get out of that 7K attack from the pudding. The next swing from the Anel ends up taking that life. Is going to go ahead and swing with the blocker Anel. Just thinking about whether it's worth it or not. Is going to attach the 1 Dawn and go in and swing. Is going to put Nami down to 1. Now Lightning Beast Kitten is going to draw 1 more card, and Lightning Dragon going to be able to freeze that Robin from swinging in the next turn. Only about 4 cards in hand, still sitting at 2 life, passing off the turn. Nami still could go ahead and heal in some form or fashion, especially with the 8-cost Gecko Mori in hand. We've got removal potential of this Frankie in something like the Nojiko or the Silver's Rayleigh that we've seen. Silver's Rayleigh I've really been enjoying in Nami decks as of late. Ends up going with a Borsalino angle. Could go like a 4-cost Zoro as well, or maybe playing, 4-cost Zoro, I was going to say. So I could play like the 5-cost Nami to still get the Rested Dawn on leader. But no, would rather get the Zoro onto the field right now. Especially because Nami has counter. Zoro's a brick in hand. The 6K swing going in at lead. It's just going to be a 2K or a counter event to get out of it. But with Mama Ragon, it would be a counter event draw and another card. Looks like going to be Ohm. Another 6,000 power swing coming in at lead, especially because these Anels only run a few 2Ks in something like Sanji, right? The 6-cost Sanji. I like swinging 6 or 7 at Anel a lot of times. Simply because you're asking for multiple cards to come out of the hand, like this situation, right? That 7K swing going Mamaragon and Reiju. The draw for turn right here did not get rid of the Frankie. Did not block with the Frankie either. No need to. Don't want to expose him. Now just a 10K swing going in at lead. Nami still has about 6 cards in hand, I think. 5 or 6. Is going to go ahead, take that trigger. Is going to get a Hogback. Hogback able to play Hogback off of the trigger specifically, not the on KO effect. Is just going to populate the body with 1 more card that's going to be asked to get out of Mateus's hand. Now the blocker Anel going in and getting a swing. Borsalino going to block on that one. And with 2 Dawn attached for a 7K swing, looks like not going to be playing a secret rare Anel. Leader effect getting out of that attack to make him a 7K leader. Still has to give 1 more card. Looks like he's going to give up a Hiyori. Or no, that's a Perona, I'm sorry. Lightning Dragon going to freeze the Nami, I would think. So Robin's still going to be liable to swing. We're going to go ahead and tap 4 for a Trafalgar Law. So can't get the on play effect of ripping cards out of Nami's hand. Not enough cards in Nami's hand, but with leader effect now, going to be going in and swinging. So is going to be going in and taking the life. Now playing the Ohm to draw 1 card, cycle out the hand, and pass off the turn, I would imagine. He's got 1 blocker up, a couple different swings with the Robin, Zoro, Hogback, and Nami leader. But still has 2 life left. I think he's still somewhat in this game. It's a little tough right now, though. Especially if something like a Robin comes in to be able to heal, put him up to 2. But it looks like thinking about swinging with the hogback first, going in at Frankie. So he's deciding to go in at board a little bit, especially because the hand size is low. Mamaranga going to get him out of that attack and draw 1 card. Basically a free counter out. The 6K swing now is going to take out Frankie. So you know you're not going to lose this turn, especially because the 2 attacks were redirected. But now going in and swinging the 7 at lead, now's when you start taking life. Is going to take that 1 card and leader effect procking. There is a Marco in the hand, so you might go a little bit more defensive. The swing in at lead, putting him down 2-0. Now Gecko Moria just going to be going up 2-2, especially with the hogback right in the life. And we countered out Perona earlier. One of these Enels is going to get negated if it swings at life. As soon as the swing comes in at life, I know that Gilberto is probably going to take it and trigger the Perona to stun the other NL. Or one of the 2. Divine Departure being the card grabbed. Doesn't have the ability to use Divine Departure right now. If he wanted to use Divine Departure right now to get rid of something, he would have to sacrifice his leader effect. So I don't think that's correct. But the Enel is going to be going in, I think, at lead. That's what it looks like. Might be going in and swinging at one of these characters, but no, is swinging in at lead. So is going to go in with this Perona being played out onto the field right now. Is going to say that this other Enel can swing. More than likely going to make this Enel a blocker now in response to that, especially with the Frankie pitch 1 and draw 2. So got to play over that pudding. Remember, 5 characters on field, gets rid of a secret rare Enel, and then draws 2 cards. Still has leader effect to be able to utilize to swing with something like the Ohm. And can also swing with leader. Leader is still a 5, so you could go in and maybe after... You could maybe try to split. No, I don't think you can split a 7-7, right? Just thinking about what he needs to minus on the power. Think about doing Zoro. No, he's gonna yeah, minus Zoro. Maybe he's thinking about swinging the Ohm at the Zoro just to clear it off the board. Especially at 0 life, I think you're in a little bit of trouble. Ohm going to be coming in, but just to minus the Zoro again. So opting not to swing with it. And the 1 Dawn being played for Shura. Shura going to be able to get that rush right after leader effect, but not before the Vari comes in to draw 1 more time. So now the 5K swing going at the 4,000 power Zoro. Could just be a 2K out of it. We do have that Kumasi in hand. I think Gilberto's got this. Well, there is 3 blockers on Matias's side. So can he get out of this if Zoro doesn't live? And Zoro's just going to be taken out. Leader effect now coming in. 1 active, 4 rested. Is just going to attach and swing at Perona. 7,000 power at her. Could counter out to save it. You do have the counter in hand, but no. Just lets it go and says, well, the Frankie can't swing. Or the Law. Actually, the Law could swing, yeah, as a 5,000 power character. So that does make sense. Lightning Dragon going to freeze 1 of the 2. Looks like the Nami, I think. Seems like Matias is holding on a little bit. But Gilberto still has like 5 cards in hand. Is going to go ahead, pitch the Reiju out of the hand to make the Enel a blocker. We move on into their next 10 Dawn turn. Who's got the better rarity-wise on board? Probably Matias, just simply because he has manga rares, I would imagine. It's a little hard to tell. They're both pretty blinged out. So is going to go ahead and block that first swing from the Gecko Moria and 1K out of it with the Ohm. 2 swings left, 2 blockers. Nojiko, if we still have Nojiko in hand, this actually could be huge. But I think you have to try to get him to block with one of these blockers first. Looks like Frankie is going to be the block on the first one. And Nojiko coming in is going to boost up this Trafalgar Law. Wait, was the Trafalgar Law not varied? Was Trafalgar Law not varied, chat? Did he vary something else, or did he forget to vary? Because Trafalgar Law would have been a 6 cost, right? And Nojiko only touches a 5. He must have forgot on the law. But what was the die for then? I'm not sure. I think it was correct to block, especially if you varied the law. Am I missing something? Maybe I am. But Trafalgar Law going to be coming back into the hand. Yeah, that would have had to have been Vari, right? That die. So unless nobody remembered that he varied. Because Nojiko doesn't deal with base cost. Nojiko is only current cost. Let's see. Eggmanevents.com. Deck builder. Nojiko, yeah, with the cost of 5 or less, it's current cost. Unless he maybe, like, I don't know. Oh, dice was for the Perona KO. Oh, so I think, okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Ragion and Guinazu. Yeah. Yeah. You think he varied for an L. That would make sense, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the only explanation that I have is that he did not vary this blocker right here. Nojiko comes in, boosts off. We'll see if he gets punished here. I mean, this is a, this is 7, 12. This is a 12,000 power swing. There's 2K for 7. There's 9. There's 11. And there's 14. That's the exact amount of counter. Holy cow. 14,000 power right there. Getting out of the 13,000 power swing. Now we're swinging for the fences, right? We've got 2 Ls. Given the judge the cards to make sure they counted the correct math. The exact amount of counter that he had in hand. That should be enough, right? 14. Whew, that was hot. That was good. And now going with an 11,000 power swing. I don't know if I would go 14, 16 just in case of a Perona, right, coming off the life. But now just swinging all in, it looks like Matias is going to be able to get game 1 there. Wow. The 15,000 power swing. Right? Correct? Yes? What's happening? What's going on? I'm pretty sure he won. Okay, I'm pretty sure he won. Oh, they're just checking. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I was like, wait, did I miss something? All right, chat. Game 2. Matias, after winning game 1, going second, I believe, is now going to go second again in this. We'll see if Lightning can strike twice. The cycling from stuff like Frankie ended up boding huge for him, and also that blocker in L. That blocker in L was a big deal. Yeah, I do plan on being at Nats in Dallas. Yeah, this fall. I plan on being in Oklahoma, LA, and Dallas as of right now. We'll see if I go anywhere else spontaneously. So is going to be taking that life on the swing. Again, no girl promo coming in for the Nami on the second turn. Seems to be a mirror from last game, except one less pudding on the field. So it looks like just going to hard play Reiju right now and do some Dawn minusing. Is going to go Lightning Beast Kitten just to be able to Dawn minus and get one event in the trash. Reiju not a 7,000 power blocker as of yet, but the rested Dawn attached to the pudding is going to go ahead, leader effect 1K, once again with a Shoujo Girl in hand, but not playing it down on the field. So that's a curious thing about this matchup. Yeah, the Nojiko gave, it was weird because like he needed to make the Nojiko play to have a chance, right? Because then he would just block. But well, actually, I guess like Zeus would have been the best play because it would have put him in the trash. So getting out of that attack with a 2K is going to go on to the next turn after the Nami comes in and a secret rare Anel. Going to be looking at that top 5. Finds L4, doesn't grab it. I didn't get to see what he did because we're watching in 1.5 speed right now, chat. Looks like it was a Lightning Beast Kitten, I think. Shura goes into the trash. Good luck at your first Nats, though, Big Toad. Going to draw one, minus 1,000 power on the Nami. We'll see if he Mama Ragons and Dragons it. I don't think you need to be that aggressive right now. Because especially with Nami's 7 on turn, it's probably going to be a 5-6 and Robin play, right? If you had to telegraph it. The pudding going in and swinging 7,000 power after using leader effect is going to leader effect away the girl promo and the Kumasi to go to 8. So now passing off the turn, going to be Nami's 7 Dawn turn. I think there are 2 events in the trash right now, so Reiju's still not a 7. Ooh, is going to be a 7 at lead. Divine Departure and Gamma Knife is going to be 4 events now. Reiju a 7K blocker, I believe. The 7 on there is going to be a block and a Mama Ragon, or a block 1K. And it looks like it's going to be pudding. Now Perona is going to be coming in, stunning that secret rare Anel, preventing it from being able to attack within the next turn. That's what you got to do as Nami in this matchup. You got to prevent them from swinging. Pretty low hand size already for the Anel. About like 4 cards. Does have access to another Reiju. I think has access to a blocker Anel again. I think there's also an Ohm in the hand. So going in, just starting out with the 7K swing is going to take the life. No trigger right there, but a Robin in the hand for the next turn. The Reiju coming in, just going to populate with Reiju blockers. The Lightning Dragon stunning the Nami, preventing another attack in the next turn. And then the Ohm being played down onto the field, just trying to cycle the hand just a little bit. We see a Frankie for next turn, which can be nice. But now leader effect coming in is going to be getting this pudding swing big numbers. You could swing 7 with the pudding. Would you just swing 8? You can't swing with leader if they leader effect. So, yeah, 8 swing. I agree with that. Just going to go in. And since the Nami was 5, Chad, here's one of the things that you can learn is because the Nami never used leader effect for the Reiju or the pudding swing, you always want to swing that 5 just to be able to force them to get another card out of hand. Good awareness by Matias right now. He's locked in. And so now the 9 Dawn turn is just going to be going a 6 at lead. The free block with Reiju. Now the Perona coming in with the 5K poke is just going to be a 1K or a life take. If you take the life, there's no chance of Nami taking it, but it looks like Frankie is going to be the one. The Perona is going to stun the NL once again with a Marco for a 9 Dawn turn. Or no, an 8 Dawn on the 9 Dawn turn. That's what I meant to say. So we see the Zeus in hand for Gilberto. Can't touch these Reijus, but I think that's a blocker NL that he's got. Although it's a little bit scary right now to like play blocker NL, because like, do you want to pitch a card in hand to make it a blocker? I don't know. The Reiju swing immediately a Marco block, draw 2 cards. Another Reiju swing going to be coming in. I was thinking about swinging the Reiju maybe. Could go in and swing the Reiju at the Perona, but then your Anel would be stunned once again. Or actually, you don't care about the stun. It would probably stun the Ohm, if anything, actually. You still have your leader that you could swing with. So now just tapping all 6 for that SR Anel is maybe going to be a blocker. Is going to use the Vari, though, to draw 1 card. Is going to boost up the Anel. We'll see if he goes in with blocker. Only 2 cards in hand. He's now going to swing the Ohm for minus power on the Perona, using leader effect to add on to this Reiju that's active. 6K swing coming in at the Perona, 4,000 power. Is going to have to be a 2K, 1K to keep it alive on the field. What do you do here if you're Gilberto? Just letting it happen, saying, okay, one of your things can't swing. Can't touch Reiju because Reiju is a 9 cost. And now the big swing, 11,000 power going at lead. I think immediately took the life. It was just so quick. I didn't notice it at first. Oh my gosh, the Chicago Cubs got stomped today, 12-1. That's bad. Looks like Borsalino going to be coming in. Everybody's favorite 5-cost blocker in yellow. It's going to be healing a life. Still has 5 Dawn to work with. Could go with like another 4-cost Zoro play. Maybe an attach a Dawn, but no, maybe just going to redistribute the Dawn to try to get the Anel to take a life. He does. And Nami drawing a card off of that from leader effect. Could you see like a 9 or maybe like a 7-7 with the rest, but looks like it is just going to be a 6 at lead. Is going to take it again. You've got 3 Dawn left. What do you do with 3 Dawn left? He's going Sanji to give the Perona unblockable and put the Anel down to 0. Interesting turn. I feel like Anel is at the advantage right now. That was a curious play. You do establish a blocker on field, which is very nice, right? You just essentially did double blocker. I don't know if the unblockable part mattered as much as just cementing double blocker on field right now. But the Ohm is going to minus the Sanji. I think put him to a 3,000 power character. And now Gamma Knife going to be coming in on the Borsalino to make him a 1. Is this a double L4 play? I know he had one in hand earlier. Here's the first L4. Is going to be boosting up the Sanji and KOing the Borsalino. Yeah, 2 blockers is a strong play for Nami typically. And then Mamaragon rests the Sanji. That was a lot of resources given to be able to make that play happen. Basically 4 active Dawn put away to be able to make that play work. And now the 6K going at what looked like Perona there. Maybe it was going in at lead. Looks like it is going to be a leader effect to get out of the attack. If it's going at lead, he needs one more counter, right? And there's that Borsalino. You like seeing Borsalino pitch. And now the Lightning Dragon is going to be able to freeze one of these 2 bodies. It's going to go ahead with that Nami as the highest powered character on the field right now for Gilberto. Still has 1 Dawn left. He's got to think about how aggressive he want to swing these Reijus. He is at 0. So another unblockable Sanji could be disastrous for him. So going in and now swinging once again is going to put him down to 0. Potential trigger, maybe a body? If it's a body on field, that could be actually pretty big, especially with an L only having a 4-card hand right now. I wonder if this one Don... Oh, he could go for lethal with these Reijus, though, if he wants. He's going to take it. I don't think he should go for lethal. Did not trigger the hog back, but no, just uses leader effect and goes in 12? Looks like 12,000 power to a 7 leader is going to go to 9, 11, 12. Oh, looks like it was 11 at lead, and now a 9 at lead is going to be 2K, 1K to get out of that attack. Oh, no, didn't get out of the attack. Wait, 2K, 1K. Oh, there was 3 Dawn. Was there 3 Dawn? Wait. Is my math bad? Okay, the 9,000 power, right? This is 9, Chad, right? Because here is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it has to be 5, 6. There wasn't a Elthor extra power. So got out of that attack. 7K leader, 2K, 1K, goes to 10. Gets out of a 9,000 power swing. Did he just concede? Can somebody explain to me what happened here? Oh, yeah, they do go to game 3. They do go to game 3. No, I think they just counted up the math a little bit wrong. Because they start playing a game 3. Yeah. The Nami won that game, Chad. He got out of the attack and they made it 1-1. For anyone who's curious. The Enel player immediately scooped after he could not get through. Yeah, they probably just didn't do the math correctly. Maybe they're friends, though. They might be friends. I mean, I know Latin America is a tight-knit community. So he could have just done that. Getting a lot of 1-drops on the field right now. I like getting the Shura in there for the swing after the leader effect, right? You want to save the Ohm for potential bodies, right? To be able to power minus is going to use a Lightning Dragon to be able to cycle the hand. And another Ohm comes down onto the field. Populating 1-drops consistently is going to be the name of the game right now for Matias, I feel like. I mean, it happens. I've been there. Skaban. Looks like Zoro going to be coming in, just going to heal a life. Very generic on that 4 Dawn turn. No Dawn on the Nami right now, so your leader swing and a 1-drop is going to be able to hit on a 5K leader. Should have done 7 and then 13. Probably, but I don't think it would have mattered because he would have gotten out of the 7 anyways. He had a fair amount of 2Ks in hand. Looks like Frankie is going to be the play. Frankie going to be getting rid of Gamma Knife, is going to be able to draw 2 cards. There's 3 events in the trash for a potential Reiju in a future turn. No secret rare Enel yet. Typically, I feel like on the 3rd turn for Enel, we have seen in the last 2 games a secret rare. So not seeing it on this one. Is just going to go a 5K swing, is going to 1K Nojiko. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. And so it looks like it was a Lightning Beast Kitten to go Dawn -1. Could go like a Mamaragon Dragon play if you wanted to. Or maybe like Mamaragon leader effect and swing into it. The Ohm is going to put it down to a 4,000 power character. The other one to a 3. It's -3,000 power in total. And it looks like Shura going to be coming in as another body. L4 is going to be able to get rid of the Zoro because he is a 3,000 power character. And so now leader effect coming in onto the Shura. And attaching a couple more onto the Shura because of the El Thor boost is going to be a 5 off of this Shura on the top side and a 6 off of the Shura on the bottom side. He was going to take the life. Here's one of the things, Chad, that I think you need to very, very clearly communicate if you're playing an L, is you need to very clearly communicate where the power is going on El Thor. Because I think that's what's happening right now. It's just like a miscommunication on like where El Thor was going, or somebody worried about where like it meant to go like to this one, but because he saw the opportunity, he went to this one. I don't know. But when you play a Nell specifically, and you get into a situation like this where you can swing with a lot of these 1-drops, you need to very clearly communicate to everybody at the table where the 1,000 power is going, so you don't have situations like this. Let's try to fast forward a little bit. Okay. So it looks like he is just going to take it, right? They said it was all good. And then this Shura swing going to take it again, putting him down to 3. That was a pretty good turn for Matias. That was a pretty good turn, I think. So now going in with the 7K swing. Yeah, like any sort of markers. That's why I'm a big believer in markers, chat, when you play the game. Looks like El Thor going to be getting out of that attack. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, there's El Thor and... Or wait, no, maybe not using El Thor. Since it's a 7 and not a 6. You can BDP, but according to the rules, it's supposed to go in the trash. So locally, yes, it's accepted to do that, but I think at like the stream table of an official regional championship, they won't let you do that. Is going to be El Thor and 1K to get out of the attack, and another Zoro just comes in. This is kind of nice, though, as Matias, because it's only like one body on the field. Gilberto only has 3 cards in hand, and they're not pressuring your board at all. You could potentially be able to do the same thing as you did last turn with these double ohms still living. And you're still sitting at 5 life. You still have a pretty healthy size of your own. And the 7K swing starts out, is going to take that first life. No trigger on that one. Is going to play over the Shura a Reiju. Reiju is going to be able to be a blocker, especially after this Vari. Where's the boost going? It looks like it's going to Frankie, right? So Frankie is +2 cost. Now can't be Noji code. And leader effect is going on. Leader effect is going on to Frankie, it looks like. And attaching all of this to on swinging at lead is just going to go ahead, take it, go down to 2. And I wonder if Matias passes off the turn. I think he does. Reiju now a 9 cost, 7,000 power body on the field. Is just going to be a 6K swing, a free block right there. Now another 6K swing. He's going to go ahead and take his first life, go down to 4. Nami going to be able to draw a card, and a 7 cost Robin coming in. Going to put him back up to 3. So the board starting to build a little bit for Gilberto. A Lightning Dragon could freeze this Zoro. You're also in a position to where, like, you could, in theory, as Matias, like, Gamma Knife and El Thor the Robin and just take a life. Because you're still at 4. You're still sitting pretty all right. The 9K swing going in at lead is going to be a leader effect. So he's going to try to get out of this attack. It's going to be 2K, 1K to go to 10. There's 4 Don left. Zoro is going to be minus by 2 because of these ohms. Put him to 4. And now the 4 coming in. He's got to play over one of these characters. He's not going to get value out of the Shura if he plays over it. And it looks like he is going to be playing either Reiju or Frankie. Looks like it's going to be Frankie is the choice. And I like Frankie. I mean, you get to cycle a couple cards. You do have the L Thor in hand if you get any more kinds of minusing. And you get to go in and swing big numbers right at this Zoros, clearing it with the leader and now swinging at lead. Going to put Gilberto potentially down to 2. Goes ahead and takes the life. Yo, what's up, Yogurt? The matches are good. These are some good games that we're watching. I mean, the top 16 round was not very good, but I think the top 8 and the top 4 have been good games. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. The swing of the Robin is going to proc the leader effect, and now the Nami coming in now is going to force him to take another life. Go down to 2 so quickly. The 6K swing now. Still has the blocker there. Can get out of it with a Kitten. Is going to for plus 2,000 counter power. And the Borsalino coming in since he was sitting at 2. Is going to go ahead, pass off the turn. A full board for Matias. No secret rare or SRNLs were found. And here's the big thing about this deck, chat, is if you don't find the Anels like on curve, it's very difficult to find them any other point in the game, simply because you don't have searches for them. So the Ohm going in and swinging, I think minusing the Borsalino, yeah, putting him to a 5K power character. Is thinking about just playing over it with a Frankie. Frankie is going to be able to cycle. We found 3 Frankies so far. There's a Mama Ragon we're immediately putting away. Or actually, no, just immediately did Mama Ragon actually and rested the Borsalino. My bad. My bad, chat. It's the 1.5 speed. Swing at the Borsalino, clear it off of the field, and now we can get aggressive with this Reiju, right? A 7K swing. Oh, has he had the SRNL in hand? I haven't even noticed. I mean, I haven't been able to get a good look at the hand. I can only spot a couple different things. Is going to counter that attack. Interesting. If he's had the secret rare or the SRNL in hand, but he's just prioritizing these blockers, that's really curious. Especially in a best of 3 when they've revealed like Nojiko. But I guess he's like prioritizing going wide and like threatening with a lot of blockers. Huh. Curious. I would have not expected that. The AK swing coming in at lead is going to Mama Ragon. Mama Ragon again. Just a 2K counter gets him out of the attack like that L Thor. That felt like a lot to get out of that attack, but I guess you don't want to go down too far too fast. Another 7K swing is going to be a 2K, 1K. The Sanji and Law is refusing to go down to 1 right now. And the Robin comes in and puts it back to 3. Dang, this is a war of attrition right now. Drawing a card. Only 3 cards in hand for Gilberto. Marco, Nami, and something else I can't tell. So a couple swings that Matias has access to. First, starting out, the 7K swing is going to go ahead and take it. Is a trigger of a Hogback. We'll see what he decides to play down. It looks like it's going to be a Perona. One of these Frankies will not be attacking. I'd imagine that he'd want one of these Frankies to be left standing anyways. But again, just not going in with that SRNL if he's still got it in hand. The 7K swing is going to be block 1K. Lightning Dragon freezing the Nami. Is going to cycle once again. It's going to be another 4 Dawn for a Reiju. Yeah, he's just prioritizing these Reijus. He's seen 2 Reijus and 3 Frankies. Lightning Beast Kitten going to be minusing 1. See where it goes. It looks like it's going to be Perona. You might try to just swing at this Perona to clear it off the field. Especially with the Ohm. Oh, is he going to swing one of these Frankies at it? Or no, he could use L Thor right now. Leader effect first and swinging with the Frankie. Going in at lead is going to be taking the life as he's got L Thor in hand. He's going to be able to clear this Perona playing over the Ohm now. Looking in, finding a Dragon. Dragon's going to be good for next turn. I guess using it now is just going to use it on the Perona. I guess you do that because Lightning Dragon doesn't have counter on it and L Thor does. Hey, I'm glad you're doing well, Yogurt. 7 overhead lead is just going to be L Thor 1K to get out of the attack. Now 2 Robins left swinging. We'll see if Gilberto decides to go for board. Nojiko is going to bounce back that Frankie. You can't go for lethal, but you can try to swing. Is this at lead? Could just be a block. Oh, just blocks and lets it go. Now the 9K swing going in at lead is going to take a life and drawing 1 card. Playing down Borsalino to heal once again. 4 cards in hand for Matias. The good news is we still have Frankie in hand to be able to play next turn, just to be able to cycle even more, right? Wait, what? What just happened? They just announced Gilberto the winner. Does anybody know what happened there? Did he draw off of Lightning Dragon? Okay, there's Lightning Dragon off of Pudding. Lightning Dragon. Oh, no, he can draw off of Lightning Dragon. Elthor's the only one where you can't. What happened here? Yeah, just like after this turn concludes. Oh, end of 3 turns. Oh, wait. Were they in overtime and I didn't even notice? So was the... So I guess the timer was wrong then. Well, I think the turns part makes sense. He gave up. I don't know, because it looks like the judge intervened. Like, it looks like right here, the judge stops play. So I think it's the time. Because, I mean, we are running down on time. If the timer is not correct, yeah, if it's time and turns, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense, right? Because, you know, as they pass turn and he is turn 3, he is at 2 life. Matias is at 1. Yeah. I guess this timer just wasn't correct. Dang. I was really pulling through for Matias here. Yeah, the aggressive countering and then the chum block makes a lot of sense then about, like, why he was letting those things happen. Right? Because I guess if you're Gilberto, basically Borsalino gets you the win. So long as, like, there's enough time. I mean, he didn't slow play, it looked like, at all. It's just the complexity of this matchup. And, you know, Matias put him in such a good game. Wait. Oh, no. It's just Captain Carew and Gilberto in the finals. I was like, wait, they're playing another game? Well, I know they didn't play. I know they didn't play three extra turns in 2.5 minutes. So, I would just imagine that the clock was wrong on that one. If I had to take a guess. All right, Chad, we got the finals here. I don't remember who wins this finals. Don't spoil it in chat. But I'm excited to see this game. Because I know Captain Carew Theodore over here, right up above me, he's been having a heck of a last couple months. He's been one of the best players. He's been one of the hottest players in the world right now. He's made it in the finals of this championship. Nami or Enel wins. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. A One Piece character wins. Ah, why'd you spoil it for me? I didn't know these were One Piece characters. What the heck? Geez, Chad, don't you know your manners? So let's see. Looks like it's going to be Nami starting going first. So Nami, the higher seed here, is going to go ahead start first. He was 10-1, so pretty good. Starting off with the pudding is going to be a good start for him. Have you attempted to perfect a blue Nami deck for the Eternal format? I don't think it's worth playing in the Eternal format, but I have attempted it in Standard when it was legal. I did all right. I didn't do like regional tops or anything. I actually didn't play it into a regional, I'm pretty sure. Like at all. Because I was working in sports. Looks like Theodore going to have a pretty good start, right? Utilizing the Reiju down onto the field. And now going in with some Dawn minusing to be able to go in with leader effect to swing. Looks like 4 rested Dawn going into the pudding, and 1 active is going to be a 7 at lead. Is going to have to command 2 cards. The Newgate and Girl promo just passing off the turn there for Gilberto. Theodore still at 4 life. Oh, is Mateos a part of the Warlords team? Nice. Good for him. Good for him. I think he played that matchup exceptionally. It's unfortunate that it went down to time, but I think he played it like crazy. Looks like Enel going to be going in and swinging 7 after Marco is played, and now Frankie coming in. Frankie going to be pitching a card from hand to be able to draw 2. Looks like Gamma Knife is going to be the one. So we're kind of seeing again this priority from these Enel players of going in and playing down these blockers. So he's going to be taking the life of potential trigger. No Thriller Barks in the hand, so no Thriller Bark triggers. Or no Thriller Barks in the trash. Now the 7K swing with Reiju just going to be countering out, setting up that Perona that I think we just got. Yeah, Shelly Belly. Going against yellow in overtime is super difficult because they have so, especially with Borsalino, like so much late game healing. And so Robin coming in after taking the life, going down to 3, is going to go ahead, go back up to 4. No, this is 1.5 speed, Fadra. This is 1.5 speed. I wanted to do this regional in 1.5. So then we could go through it a little bit faster. And I've been able to keep up for the most part. Looks like Senior Pink coming in right now is going to grab Gamma Knife. So we'll see. Is Gamma Knife going to go to Marco or to Robin? Is going to go to Robin. He might go in either Lightning Dragon or El Thor, and he's going to do it. I was talking about this earlier of like when you're healthy, it's honestly not a horrible idea to El Thor or just get rid of the Robin. Right? Especially if there's not too many threats on the field. Now the 5K swing going in at Marco because I believe it was a minus 1,000 from a Kitten. Or no. The El Thor, the Enel was boosted plus 1K. So it is a 6K Marco. He's going to let that attack go through on the Perona. Now Frankie going in, swinging in at lead 6,000 power is going to have to ask for leader effect here. We'll see if he swings the Reiju. Is going to take that life. He is going to swing the Reiju. He's going to get really aggressive here. Put him down to 2. Draw 2 off of baby 5. Not a body on field. And only 1 swing that Nami has. The 5-cost Nami that they just drew into can't utilize it for a burn of life because of El Thor taking the damage on the Robin. That's going to be really nice for Captain Karoo here. Looks like 5-cost Nami is just going to be played to get a Dawn onto leader. Happy about that. Better than Borsalino. We'll see if the 4 Dawn. No, but it looks like Hiyori is going to be used. Hiyori is going to be stacking this life. Did pay a 2K in the hand. So you like that. And now the extra Dawn going into the leader and swinging 8, passing off the turn, sitting at 1 life. got a couple of Nell secret rares in the hand right now. Hasn't played him as of yet. We'll see if he plays it this time. No, it doesn't look like it so far. Just going to be swinging with Senior Pink. Is going to be leader effect in 1K to go to a 7K leader. The Reiju swing now going in is just going to be another 1K. And it looks like, yeah, he's going to keep avoiding these Enels. After playing down, the Reiju is going to go with that Ohm to draw one card. Another Enel. I think that's 3 Enels in hand. Not very good if you want to avoid Enels. And the Frankie going in and swinging. He's going to go in with no blockers. The Kumasi playing down the Dr. Hogback and the Lightning Dragon, freezing the Dr. Hogback. We'll see a pass off in the turn. Only Nami and Nami can swing right now. You could swing with the Hiyori in theory, but I think that's a bad idea when Theodore or Captain Karoo has like 6 cards in hand. I'm pretty excited, Frog, for OP16 as well. Dang, we got Frog and Toad coming into the stream today. Pog. I love your guys' books. Used to read them a lot as a kid. Not technically simultaneous release, but pretty doggone close. Pretty doggone close. OP17 is the first official simultaneous release, but it will be only a 2-week difference where our formats are not the same. And then it becomes the same from then on. Yeah, when we get the release, as of right now, it'll be... Actually, I don't know if they're going to get the starter decks before us. But after the big giant swing to put down to Theodore 2-0, Borsellino going to be coming in to heal. Has plenty of blockers in the hand, but one unblockable Sanji can ruin your day if you're not careful. You don't know how you feel about Hiyori and Nami? Yeah, I don't know either. I just really like Zeus. I feel like if you're playing Hiyori, you're cutting back on Zeus or Silver's Rayleigh. Is going to leader effect in 1K double Perona. And now play over the Ohm with a Senior Pink. I would have maybe liked swinging the Ohm first for the minus 1,000 power somewhere like Borsellino. But with the Senior Pink and the Lightning Dragon is going to freeze that Nami and freeze the Hogback. We'll see if a Mamaragon maybe goes in. So now attaching the Dawn. It's really a question of how aggressive do you go right now. I guess you automatically lose to Sanji anyways. So it might be aggressive to go in and swing with all of these different blockers and maybe like leave one of them up. But another Perona coming in. Or Hogback. Hogback doesn't do anything too much, I feel like, right now. The block off of the Borsellino. Lightning Dragon's going to freeze the other Hogback right now. And we pass off the turn, leaving one Reiju as active. Just has to get out of one swing. But the only character that can swing, actually, is Hiyori. Ooh. So 10 coming in at lead. You should probably block and counter, right? You can't give up too much in hand. Yeah, there's the block. There's the 6, 7, 8, 9. Or, I'm sorry, 5, 7 to 11. Sorry, chat. Borsellino going to be coming in to heal once again. And we'll see if Captain Karoo has the ability to rest 5 characters on the field. 5, 6, and 7,000 power. You can watch it on my channel this weekend, Fadra. You can watch it on my channel this weekend. I'll commentate it. It's Friday night. Friday night PST. Starts off with an 8K swing over at lead, it looks like. Maybe just getting access right now of the different events that he's got available to him. But he's just going to take it. Lightning Beast Kitten is going to minus the Borsalino. Maybe a Mamaragon here. Mamaragon be nice. There it is. Borsalino is going to be rested. Now you do have to get 2 swings to connect, though. And when do you use leader effect is the real question. 3 active Dawn left. What are the correct numbers? Looks like it's going to be 9,000 power over at lead. I don't know what time exactly, Shelly Belly, but I will have a YouTube live stream set, and I'll let you guys know in the Discord when the Aichi championships happen. Looks like leader effect 2K and 1K gets out of that attack. So now a 7K leader, only 2 cards in hand. Looks like it's 2 1Ks, I think. Zeus and, or no, Zeus is a 2K. So 2K and Nami. Ooh, this split is looking tough. But Vari going to be coming in, is going to boost something. Do you boost Frankie? I think you boost Frankie. Right? Is going for the Senior Pink instead. Vari going to be coming in again. Where is this one going? It's going to be on the other Senior Pink. So it's kind of prioritizing if there's a Perona played onto the field from like a Thriller Bark trigger that he's going to be able to swing with these Senior Pinks. Interesting. Ooh, swings with the Frankie, 7,000 power. Senior Pink is only a 6. Do you have L4? Is going to be a Nami right there. L4 is going to be able to boost up the power on the Senior Pink. KO the Hiyori. Now 7 at lead is going to ask for another card. This is an interesting situation now. Because if you counter out of this, you have no cards in hand. Now Rage you can swing. Rage you swing 7, you take a life. And there's nothing that can stop this Senior Pink. It's going to be a win for Theodore. He's going to go up 1-0. That was crazy, chat. No, this is not live, Danny. This is not live. Yo, L4 was huge. Holy crap. That was a crazy game, chat. These Anels are cooking in a supposedly bad matchup. Yeah, he did. He definitely needed to win that turn. I don't know if he was going to be able to get out of the set of attacks because he burned up all of his lightning dragons. He was going to have to take a lot of different swings in 10 Dawn. But Yogurt, I don't know if they're going to reveal a lot, if any, because the day of the Aichi Championships is the day that is the day after in Japan that OP15 releases. So it would kind of be weird, in my opinion, if they revealed stuff. If anything, I think they reveal the starter decks that are coming out, the set of 6 starter decks. But I don't know if they'll even do that, because I think, if anything, they want to advertise OP16. Right? So I don't know. Nami should have blocked. When did the block happen? Or when did the swing start? Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he should have maybe blocked this swing. He should have maybe blocked this swing instead of utilizing Borsalino. Or instead of taking the life. All right, let's zoom back ahead. I would agree with that. But you're asking a lot from Captain Karoo to be able to get there, especially when you have a good amount of counter in hand. But maybe you just didn't see that lethal line of like, oh, wait, I could like lose. Maybe you just didn't see it. I don't know. But it was asking for a lot. Yeah, he did Lightning Dragon a lot. Buggy alone advertises OP16. That deck is so funny. I love a good silly deck, chat. So if I had to take a guess, Nami going to be going first again in this game. Captain Karoo with a quick keep. You hate to see that if you're Gilberto. And he is mulliganing. Uh-oh, chat. Are we going to see Anel win this? Chad, leave your guesses. Well, actually, wait. If you know the result, don't say it. Or pretend like you don't know. Pretend like you don't know if you know. Because I honestly can't remember. I inputted the data on eggmanevents.com and I can't remember. Borso did not die on the block. No, Borso got Mamaragoned. So what should have happened is with the leader swing of 7, he should have blocked with that. Because then I think it destroys the lethal math. But I don't know. This is a timeless finals, chat. So we are not going to lose in time. Yo, what's up, Alcatraz? They're going to tie. You know what? You're right. Oh, the camera. They're gone. That was crazy. Yo, what up, Crispy? So it looks like, and I don't know what Anel took off of that pudding, but it looks like on his turn, he is going to go with Reiju. Vari is going to make this Reiju a 6 cost, and I think especially because Nojiko was revealed, right, earlier through counter, I think Vari is actually a pretty good play here. So you can keep this body on the board, right, making Reiju a 6 cost. Because right now, it's sitting at a base 4 cost. You want to be able to keep it alive from Zeus. You want to be able to keep it alive from Nojiko. All of those. And so Marco is just going to be coming down on the turn after the 6K swing, going down to 4. Now going back to Captain Karu's turn. Looks like this one is going to be Secret Rare Anel. So finally an Anel comes down. We're doing a little bit of searching. Is going to be grabbing an L4. Pitching an Ohm in its place. Looks like Lightning Beast Kitten going to minus the Marco. We'll see if he Mamaragon's the Marco right here. And he is. Mamaragon the Marco. Blocker no value this time. Is just going to swing 5 at the 5. And Nami's going to 2K out of it. Leader effect now coming in is going to go ahead. Put the 4 Dawn onto the pudding. We'll see if the active one comes. I don't think he has a 1-drop in hand. Because he pitched the Ohm. Is going to swing 7 at the Marco. Interesting. And now the 5 at lead because leader effect hasn't... Oh, wait, no. That was 4 events in the trash. So now the Reiju can swing 7. Ah. Yeah, hand has a lot of events. Pudding gets cleared. Now the Robin comes in. The healing has started, chat. We'll see if he goes like a Gamma Knife L4 play. We know he has L4 in hand. Does he have Gamma Knife? Could play Senior Pink. I don't think he has a Gamma Knife in trash, though. But is just going to swing 7 at lead. Is going to go ahead, take that life. No trigger. Lightning Beast Kitten is going to make Robin a 7,000 power character, but I think more so just for the draw. Now the swing in with the Anel is going to go ahead, take the life, and another Reiju comes down onto the field. Leader effect coming in now. Is going to get aggressive with this and go 11. 3 life taken on that turn. Or actually 2 life, I think. And the Ohm comes in. Passes off the turn. Yeah, no Dawn on Nami is so scary. Nami gave a real 2K. Yeah, if they give me the chance, I typically block against Anel because of Mamaragon. And so now attaching to is just going to be a 9,000 power swing at lead. Is going to go ahead, take the life to start out this turn. The swing with the Robin is going to be Mamaragon 4-8 and Mamaragon 4-9. So using up the Mamaragons as another Reiju comes down. It was basically like free counter. Going up to 3. I think Captain Karu's in a really good spot with these bodies. He has like 3 Lightning Dragons in hand. If he can minus this Robin, he can freeze it if he wants. No, this is not live. It's a replay, Banker Willie. This happened the other weekend. I just haven't watched it yet. And they're typically in Spanish, so if any of my English viewers have not seen it, then they'll be able to see it. Did Gilberto miss a leader effect? The leader effect is a forced draw, chat, for those of you that don't know, on blue, yellow Nami. And so Senior Pink coming in. Senior Pink, what's he going to be going to grab? It looks like Lightning Beast. I wonder if he swings at this this Robin here. 9,000 power now going in at lead. The Robin that's rested is -1 to a 7. Looks like it's going to be leader effect 2K and 1K to get out of that attack. Now Thriller Barks are in the trash. -1,000 more on the 6. Probably going to use that Lightning Dragon that we have in hand to be able to freeze this Robin, minimize the amount of tags that we're facing in this next turn. Leader effect still active. Yo, good luck at your regional, Willie. Going in and swinging 11 is going to be Baby 5 to draw 2 cards. And then the Reiju swing. No blockers on the field, but only 2 swings. You're still at 3 life. Fair amount of counter in hand, and we pass off the turn. Nami's sitting at 1 on the 10 Dawn turn. Does have a 10 cost Newgate in hand. But I don't know if 10 cost Newgate's going to help you. Attaches 1 Dawn onto the leader. Goes ahead with Borsalino. Borsalino going ahead and healing 1. Still has 4 Dawn left, so we'll see if he's got a 4-cost Zoro to be able to utilize after the 6,000 power swing. Elthor getting out of the attack. And now the 8,000 power swing going in at lead puts Captain Karoo down to 2. Drawing a card off of leader effect. There's that unblockable Sanji. That could be nice. And Zoro coming in is going to pitch the Edward Newgate. No prioritization from Gilberto of the Edward Newgate in this matchup. Yeah, this has been a really interesting, because we're seeing this in back-to-back, and they've both been really interesting to learn from as someone that doesn't play either of these decks. The Ohm is going to -1,000 power. Was the -1,000 power on the Borsalino, maybe? I can't remember. Is going to go ahead and get rid of the Anel to be able to draw 2 cards off the Frankie that he played. Now, what do you do here? You played 2 Mamaragons earlier, so the possibility of you getting another Mamaragon, I think, is super unlikely. And so it just goes Reiju 9 and blocks with the Borsalino. Learn from the last game of not allowing the Mamaragon to happen. So the 11 now, or 10 at lead, is going to go ahead. Potentially a trigger. Maybe a Thriller Bark trigger, just checking the trash. Is going to be Gecko Moria. Gecko Moria can play a Marco on the field. That's interesting. Didn't want to play Perona to be able to stop maybe like Senior Pink. The Kitten is going to minus the Marco. We'll see if there's a Mamaragon in there. I feel like I saw one in the shuffle. So leader effect going into Senior Pink. Just swinging another one. And the draw 2 happening. I guess Marco makes sense if you're banking on them not having Mamaragon. And another swing 2K, or I'm sorry, leader effect and 1K to get out of the 7 and passes off the turn. So now the Robin Zoro is going to be able to swing. This could be a good turn for Gilberto. 6K swing is going to be a Vari. Out of that, another 6K swing. Just another Vari. Not going to give any room right here. Is thinking about going to 1 off of this Robin swing. And now the card draw. Couple Kiku Nojos in hand. But now the swing in is just the block off the Frankie. Looks like 5 Dawn for another Borsalino. Dude, I hate this card. Borsalino into a Perona. Perona going to be able to prevent the Anel from attacking. And we move into the next turn. Anel stays as active. Yeah, just can't attack. Yo, what's up, Proxy? How you doing today? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. The 9K starting out at leader. Also, Chaos, how you doing? I don't think I said hi to you. I've been trying to catch up to 1.5 speed. The Reiju coming in after the block is going to go ahead with the Lightning Dragon. Freeze the Zoro. That's going to be nice to try to starve off some of these attacks. And now leader effect coming in, going to the Senior Pink. Going to be 4 Dawn attached for a 10,000 power body right now. You still have a leader to be able to swing with, but think about swinging with the Reiju. 8,000 power is going to be a leader effect and 2K on the Zeus. Now the 10,000 power swing going in and taking a life, passing off the turn. Another Robin in the hand for Gilberto. Yeah, I agree with that, PDP. The Perona going in for the 5K poke, just going to be a 1K to get out of the attack. Does not want to block yet with the Reiju. Is going to go Vari and 1K. The 8K swing is going to put Captain Karoo down to 0. If they heal here, that's going to be really tough. The draw off of leader effect. I mean, he's got a Robin in hand, right? Swing 9 is going to block. No more swings left, but another Robin is going to be able to heal. 3 Robins played in this game. But Enel can swing again. Especially with no blockers. Trying to think about what he's got access to in the trash before he goes in and swings. The new Magellan card is really funny. I don't know if it's good, but you can make a good meme out of it, at least. What do you do here as Captain Karoo? I mean, you have to go for it, right? Starts out with a 9K swing at lead. 9K swing at lead. You got to swing with 4 bodies here, right? And there's potential for the Enel not to be able to swing. So countering out of that one is going to be 2K, 1K to get out of that attack. You can attach the 3 onto Enel. Is just going to do 2 for another 1K to get out of there. Do you just leave your blockers up? What are we talking about at the table? Oh, it's just asking to denote leader effect. Yeah, a lot of cards with those swings. Ooh, Shura might be able to get you there, though. Shura being played on the field. Now the minus from the Lightning Dragon is going to freeze the Zoro. More useful for the Dawn minus, though. 2 cards in hand. Gotta get all these swings to connect. The El Thor is going to be able to boost up this Shura to a 3,000 power character. Now leader effect. 4 Dawn attached to the Shura. 7,000 power at lead. It's just going to be a 2K to get out of it, and we scoop and go on to game 3. Lot of counter for the Nami there to hold on. Hold on for dear life. Dashi and also Way, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I appreciate it. And chat, thanks so much for everyone that's here today. We will, after watching this game, go ahead and play some ranked ladder. I am playing in the LA Regionals in the next 2 weeks, so I will be playing OP15 still. I do, though, have a YouTube video of OP16 coming out tomorrow, chat. We have a lot of OP16 content coming on the YouTube channel in this next week, this next 2 weeks leading up to the release of OP16, so I hope that you watch over on the YouTube channel. New video releasing tomorrow. And especially because the sim got updated with the new OP16 cards. Every single one in the set list, you can actually take all the deck lists from the video that I'm posting tomorrow and plug them into the sim. So make sure you go watch it, because you're only going to know the deck lists is if you watch the video. So watch it. You watching my videos pays rent. Sim got all the updated Shanks Copers. I've been seeing a lot of people tweet today about Shanks. I'm not sure I fully believe it. Not playing Newgate against the wide board is the move. Yeah, I feel like the strategy, Gilberto is purposely not playing Newgate. So I feel like you just don't play Newgate in this matchup. I feel like Newgate could be bait. Especially with Ohm, Gamma Knife, stuff like that. Lightning Beast Kitten. Maybe it's just better to heal. Every time. I don't know if I fully buy into the Shanks hype for OP16, but I do think the deck is better for sure. It goes from not relevant to potentially relevant. And so nothing on the 2-Don turn. Again, no girl promo coming down. Ends up using leader effect on Newgate. Once again, just getting rid of it out of the hand. Frankie going to be coming in on curve to be able to draw 2 cards. Doesn't use leader effect and plays a 1-drop, so that's going to be huge for Gilberto right now. Right? No 1-drops is a big deal, actually, right now. It's a minimum amount of swings every single turn. Kikunojo just going to be played on curve just to be a body that can potentially heal. And now at a full 6-Don, it looks like we're going to go with an Enel. That's crazy. The turns that we've played Enel in this best of 3, we've lost the game. Isn't that wild? Senior Pink being discarded. Lightning Beast Kitten minus 1,000 power. Mama Ragon is going to be rested. You can go ahead and swing at this Kikunojo now, right? Because you're not at 3 or less life. If you can clear it with potentially this Frankie swing, you'll be able to get the body off the board. So it looks like it's going to be a 9,000 power swing at Kikunojo, not letting it stay onto the field, and Ohm is going to be played onto the field to draw 1 card and populate the board a little bit. Yo, what's up, June C? How are you doing? Yeah, I think Robin is like one of the more important cards of this matchup, watching these 2 best of 3s. 7 over to the Frankie is going to collect the knockout after the Nami is played and passes off the turn, putting the Theodore, the Enel player, off to 4. So we'll see. I think he's got a Reiju in hand and also a Pudding. So Reiju Pudding going to be coming in. Does find an Elthor, almost whiffed on that search. But does have the opportunity to play Reiju down onto the field. Reiju is coming down now. And the one with Ohm just widening the board. The power minusing is going to be a big deal, right? Especially once these Robins start coming down. But we'll see the Ohm go in and take a hefty swing. Leader effect in 1K getting out of that attack. Enel claiming the life is going to go ahead, pass off the turn now. Link Fox, thanks for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Now going into the Nami's turn. Still sitting at 3. Yeah, don't play girl versus Enel. I agree. Yeah, I mean, Robin is definitely the best card in this matchup, it feels like. So taking the life, going down to 3, now going to be swinging 8. Is going to go down to 2 now. It's kind of the sacrifice that Captain Karoo is taking with resting these blockers like Reiju. We'll see if he's got any more blockers to play. It looks like he has a Frankie in hand. Might go in with the Frankie after the 7K swing. Is going to leader effect and go ahead and 2K out of it with the Hiyori. So you like to see that off the 7. Now the Frankie coming in and Dawn minusing. Your 2 ohms still stayed on the field. So now you draw. I think he has a Mamaragon in there. Especially with this minus power. Could go in with a Mamaragon to arrest it. Draw 1 card. There's Gamma Knife. Gamma Knife not really been used. And Lightning Dragons could freeze the board right now. Is going to freeze that topside Nami. Now the bottom Nami is frozen as well. All the Nami's frozen. We don't want Nami here. And leader effect goes off. Leader effect going to be going on to the Ohm. Attaching the 1 Dawn. Now swinging 7's going to ask for another card here. But is going to take the life. Now the 7 off the Reiju. Another card. And the Enel putting him down to 1 baby 5. Drawing 2. Only about 5 cards in hand before the draw for turn for Gilberto. We'll see if Robin ends up being one of them. There's a Zeus right there. No Robins? No, he's got to have a Robin. 6 going into lead is just going to be Elthor to get out of the attack. And there's the Borsalino. Pretty much just as good as Robin. Not actually just as good, but good enough. And the 4 Dawn, do we have a Zoro play? We do. Zoro coming in, pitching another card in hand. Looks like it's going to be a Robin. So he did have a Robin in hand, but he went for the double heal instead. We just talked about how much of an emphasis Robin is in this matchup, but he deliberately chose to decide for the double body instead of the Robin. I think that's quite interesting, especially with the blocker. Now the Ohm going minus 1,000 power. I believe the Borsalino is now 5. The Enel's going to come in. So Secret Rare Enel, maybe digging for a Mamaragon, does not find it. And Gamma Knife's going to be the play. Or no. Gamma Knife is being pitched off of Enel. My bad, Chad. My bad. Mamaragon is in the hand, so he's going to be able to rest that Borsalino. No blockers on the field. Do you just go in and go like super aggressive and put him on a clock in a sense? Lightning Beast Kitten minusing once again. We've got El Thor. We've got another Kitten. I don't think we have a Lightning Dragon in hand. Oh, yeah, Frog. I agree. Like, the changes of Enel week by week are fascinating, especially in the group that Theodore is in, Snoopy Prep. Another Kitten is going to be played. Now going in with the leader effect is going to go ahead. Minus the Zoro, it looked like, off of the Ohm. Mamaragon now resting the Zoro. Is he going to try to just clear board? I think we just drew a Lightning Dragon. Now going 5 at the Zoro. Only 3 cards in hand right now, so I agree with you, BDP. It's kind of like you want to go for board right now if you're the Enel with such the low hand size, and almost like OTK them. Is going to 2K out of that attack. Reiju now clearing the battle. Now going in at lead with these Enels. Or wait, yeah, we just played that Enel. Yeah. A lot happened in between playing the Enel and the turn. But thankfully they caught it right there. And the pudding comes in. Now going off into Nami's Tendon turn once again. Only about 3 cards in hand. But top deck's a Robin. That can't be bad, right? Like, we're definitely playing the Robin, right? If we don't have Borsalino in hand, we're playing the Robin. All of these Namis can swing. There's no blockers yet again. Captain Karoo is like very deliberately, consistently not like leaving himself with a blocker. Interesting. Gets out of that 6K swing with Avari. Still has about 5 in hand. Maybe 6. Has some counter events. Has a little bit of counter. The 7K swing now coming in is going to be an L-Thor and a 1K to get out of that attack. Once again, just very much holding on to not going to 1 as long as he can. Two Geckos, a Robin, and something else in the hand. And here comes Gecko. Wait, no, Gecko can't be played, right? Wait, no. No, Gecko can't be played. There's one down here, there's one down here, there's one down here. If you only have 10 Dawn in your Dawn deck, then by that math, there's not enough Dawn for Gecko. And he very much meant to play Gecko because he looked through his trash to put something into life. Uh-oh. Somebody's going to catch this, right? Somebody's going to catch this. Oh, yeah. I think they just caught it. Yeah. I think they just caught it. Yeah. Gecko literally cannot be played. So you have to, you have to play Robin. It's a very, very easy fix. Very easy fix. That's pretty scary, chat. That's pretty scary. Shout out, judges. Bro, spawned in another Dawn. Yeah. Because in theory, the Gecko can't be played at all, the Dawn is still active. No body was played, so he is allowed to play the Robin. To my understanding of the rules. This is huge, though, because now your Enels can swing. Right? Because Gilberto was going to put you in a situation to where your Enels couldn't swing. But now they can. What are we waiting on right now? Okay. Good. Yeah, no harm, no foul. We reversed it. without anything else happening. Enel going to be going in and swinging 10 is going to take the life. A Zeus in the hand, no trigger. Going to be taking the second life. It is a trigger. That Gecko is going to be coming in. Does he have a Marco in the trash? No, he's going to go with Zoro. He's going to pitch a card in hand, that dead Gecko, and heal one. Make the math a little bit harder to hit in this turn while also playing a body on the field. 9K coming in at lead. It looks like he's trying to go for lethal. Nami is still a 5K leader, by the way, chat. Potential trigger is going to be no trigger. Was it Baby 5? I think it was Baby 5. He chose not to trigger Baby 5 because he was worried about drawing no counter. Lightning Dragon going to freeze that Nami. Lightning Dragon going to freeze the other Nami. Yeah, I thought Admiral Bubbles that he was going to play Nami too. Or Robin too. That tricked me up. I saw that right away, though. Now leader effect going to be going off. Is going to get Adon attached to Reiju. Is he going to swing Reiju again? He is! Do we have a Vari for the Frankie? There's still 3 swings coming at you. As of right now. Put him down to 0. Pass off the turn. Now if he plays another Robin, he's not going to be able to heal. Because Robin needs a life to be able to trash. You could. What? Do you split right here? I actually don't know what you do if you're Gilberto. Do you split right here? Do you use the Gecko to heal another turn? Yeah, it also turns off Zeus. It forces him to have a Nojiko in the hand. Yeah, putting him down to 0. I mean, how many Nojiko does he have in the trash? If he has 2 Nojiko in the trash, I feel pretty safe. But if he has 1, I'd be a little scared. Looks like 8K going to be going in at lead. Do you just block? No. Because then the split might kill you, right? But also, unblockable Sanji might kill you. A draw of the card. Off leader effect going down to 0. I think that's a scary 0 to go down. Going into 6 is just going to be a 2K. 6 again. Okay, so you know you can't lose. Countering out of that attack. You know you can't lose. Borsalino going to be coming in to heal. If it's Borsalino and Zoro again, I swear, dude. Borsalino Zoro double heal yet again. It never ends. No, Gecko doesn't buy another turn, but Zoro and Borsalino might. Gamma Knife is going to be used more than likely on the Borsalino right now. If he's got another Mamaragon in hand, he'll be able to rest Borsalino, but L4 is going to do it even better with the plus 1,000 counter. Or power. I think going to the pudding, if I saw that correctly. Vari is going to boost up this Enel. You always swing with the non-Varied Enel first, just in case of a Perona trigger. And it looks like he's going to take the life. Ooh, this is a close game, chat. This is fascinating. I'm not going to lie, chat. I'm rooting for Enel. Mostly because this is an abysmal matchup for Enel, apparently. Ends up taking the life, no trigger. Yeah, you got to dodge some triggers. 8,000 power, I believe, now at lead. Leader effect going off. Oh, no, 2K, 1K. So actually, wait. Then that... Was the Elthor right here? If the Elthor was right here, this would have been a 9,000 power swing, and then the 2K, 1K gets to 10. So that would... So I guess the Elthor was right here, Chad, not the pudding. My bad, my bad. Yeah, Elthor was a 9. Thank you. Yeah. That makes sense. Where are the dice, Captain Karoo? Come on. I'm just kidding. Teasing. As long as both players understand the board state, then that works. Vari is going to be up on the other Anel. I wonder if he's going to like leader effect and then swing with Frankie. 9,000 power at lead yet again. Ugh. Can you get out of this attack? You have 3 cards in hand. He does have a 2K. Does he have a 1K to go along with it? He takes. Puts it in the hand. The NL swings in. 2K, 2K, and 2K. Oh my God, wait. The NL goes in with a 12,000 power swing. And 3 2Ks for 6,000 power goes to exactly 13. Wait, if you had double 2K, well, I guess if you double, so here's the thing. I think he had to gamble on this one because if his hand after the draw, after the life is a 2K, right? He has 2 2Ks in hand. So then if he counters out of this to go to 11, then the 2 Dawn can be used to attach to the Anel leader. To swing 7, he has to take, and there's no way he counters out of this. He only wins this game if he takes this life and gets a 2K. Oh my gosh, what was the 2K? Because the hand, I think the hand is Baby 5 and Zeus, so this is Hiyori, right? Yeah, this is Hiyori. I mean, you're right. Like, not triggering the Baby 5 like a turn or 2 ago ended up, like, winning him the game. Oh, my gosh. Why do we have 3 hours of this left? Wait, round 6? Oh, my gosh. That's insane. That was crazy. That was awesome. Yeah, there's a very real possibility that Baby 5 on the draw to trigger just finds like bricks or something. Even a 1K, even if it found 1Ks, you would have lost that game. You would have had to draw into 2 1Ks in order not to lose. Oh my gosh. Yo, Paul, thank you so much for coming in. Chat, we will still be live streaming. We're going to stream some ranked ladder. We're going to be streaming some games. I'm going to be playing Red Green Luffy. So I'll show you guys. I got to go to the bathroom. So I will go to the bathroom, but I'm going to show you guys geez, I've got a lot of stuff here. Let's see. What am I going to look for? Ew, AJ Dillon. No, you're a pro football player. You could have hired someone to do this. Gross. I'm looking for... Who am I looking for? What's the deck list I'm looking for, chat? Rick Master Flash. Rick Master Flash won the Treasure Cup with Red Green Luffy. And so I played a lot of Red Green Luffy this past weekend in the extra grand battles. So I'm going to be playing Red Green Luffy in these I'm going to be playing Red Green Luffy for a little bit. I'm going to see how I like it. I also think this list is fascinating. Going away from the putting in more of these like Nami searchers and putting in the Gum Gum UFO and the Gum Gum Mole Pistol. I want to try this out. I want to try Mick. I want to try Rick Master Flash's list. You were watching his stream earlier. He said he'd add Lunas back in for OP16 if you're playing that in the queue. Well, I'm going to be playing OP15 because I'm going to be playing in I'm going to be playing in the LA Regionals. That's happening in a couple weeks, in 2 weeks, during the release weekend of OP15. So I'm going to play OP15 tonight just because, like, if I switch from Crocodile and I play Red Green Luffy to the LA Regionals, I need to decide, like, right now so that I can start practicing, right? Yo, what's up, Missy Crocodile? I know, right? They're showing like other games here. Mihawk versus Kobe. What else do they got here? They got Anel versus, these are probably like pre-recorded games. Anel versus Nami. But I'm gonna be playing some ranked ladder because I want to try the ranked ladder. So Mystic, that's a good question. In the One Piece card game, any card that has a manga rare is errataed basically into the what is called the Eternal format. It's the X regulation. So like Nami, because Nami has a manga rare in PRBO2, it is never going to rotate within the One Piece card game. You're right, it is originally a Block 1 card, but because of the Eternal regulation with manga rares, it's not going to rotate. Same like with this Luffy right here, right? This Luffy got a manga rare. It's never going to rotate. Okay, chat, I'm about to pee my pants, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Hold on to your butts, and I'll see you guys in a second. Hello. What do I think of Kobe and Mihawk's training session? I don't know. I'm not that far in One Piece, so I don't know if they have a training session. Let me boot up Sim. I did update Sim before the stream today, chat, because all the OP16 cards are in there now. OPTCG Sim. There we go, and this should come up here in a second. There we go. Let's see. I got to make the deck list first. So red, green. Oh, but yeah, typically when you talk about decks, blue is labeled as you. It's a Magic the Gathering like term, or I guess thing that was very much used in Magic. Let's shrink this a little bit so I can still read chat. But chat, how are you guys doing today? Thanks for coming in, by the way. Hanging out with us today. We are going to be playing some ranked with Luffy, red-green Luffy, because I want to play it in the... Or I shouldn't say I want to play it. I want to potentially play it in the upcoming regionals. What's really curious, though, chat, is there's another version of this deck that plays this Zoro that has done really well, at least on the ranked ladder. So, I don't know. I'm going to try out Rick Master Flash's version first because I think he's like the best red-green Luffy in the world, right? I mean, with his accolades and accomplishments and high amounts of playtime. But I do have the other version. I do have the other version that maybe I want to try and see if I like it better. Sanji's only at a 2. We got Garp. We have Laboon. Bum, 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 bum. Then we have Charleston. Bum, 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 bum. UFO. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 4,000. Is this basically like your version of a Gamma Knife? Essentially. And one Mole Pistol. Let's see. 15 RG Luffy is what I'll call it. Okay. I need to go into red-green. Let me pull up OP Bounty. It's round table at home. I know, right? It's basically round table at home. I think I got to move chat into the middle. So then... Oops. Hello. I think I got to move chat to the middle. Zoro's nice because removal is almost never going to target it. It's usually the better targets. That is true. I mean, the only time that you would do it is like on curve, right? They do have an OP16 ranked queue now on ranked ladder chat for anyone who does not know. Authorize in Discord. Okay, now that we've got that, and I pulled this up. Oops. Move this over here a little bit. And then we'll play standard. Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do extra regulation. But yeah, just trying to get a feel for the deck today because I played it. I did, get top 4 in an extra regulation battle with Red Green Luffy. I don't know if anybody saw that posted in the Discord. But I did play Red Green Luffy to almost all of my extra regulation battles. And I went 4-1 in 2 of the 3 that I played it in. I only got top 4 once though. Create a private lobby. Ba-dum. Alrighty. Now, I haven't played a lot of Red Green Luffy on the sim, so hopefully the buttons aren't going to kill me. Hopefully they're not too crazy, chat. Please create lobby in standard? Oh. Got it. If you can't tell, I haven't played a lot of ranked ladder. All right, Ace. This is a hard matchup, I think. I go second, I think. We do have Double Searcher. I think this is a keepable hand. We've got Sanji's here. We can also Laboon pretty easily. I'm going to keep. I just want my Shanks cards. Forget about the OP15 leaders. I get that. Yes, the actual sim got updated. It has all the OP16 cards in it. Yes, yes. I think I grab Luffy. Yeah, I think Luffy is definitely a grab. I'm going to put Brook to the top. I'm going to go ahead search again. It's either Zoro or Sanji. I have Sanji's in hand. I think I go Zoro. Really missing an Usopp right now, though. I'm going to be taking this first life, I feel like. Definitely taking a 9. I guess I'm playing Laboon at this point. I just go like... do I go 2 or 1? Maybe I just go 1. Leave 2 up. I'm not worried about the double removal of, like, Laboon, but... I'm not worried about double removal, especially because I have 2 Namis right here that aren't going to do anything. But yeah, this is why I wanted to leave 2 up. Me? Oh, got it. Okay, I did not know how that interaction was going to work. Okay, I've got Laboon here in case of a Jozu. Is it better to Sanji or Luffy? It might be better to Luffy right now so that I can try to double attack in the next turn. And I can leave some Dawn open. It could be Sanji, though. I have a lot of non-counter. This deck has so much non-counter and it bugs me sometimes. If I do Sanji, then there's that, and then 3 get to restand, pretty much. I think 3 could be good. I think I want the double attack, though, because he's still at 2 life. We'll go ahead with the double attack. And then probably just do 1, to be honest. I could play a Searcher right here. I might go ahead and play this Searcher. There's Usopp. So I could Sanji Usopp next turn. I like that play. And we'll pass. We can take like 1 more life, I think. Been putting Bell Luffy in your Nami? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Bell Luffy as a one-of is not bad in Nami, to be honest. So next turn, because we're at 8, we can go Sanji Usopp to be able to get a ton of Dawn restood every single turn. And we can play over these Namis. Not worried about that. Newgate coming in. This Newgate might be a little bit of a problem. So I think we can go ahead and just do these 2. Because it's 5. I'm going to be taking a life no matter what. So I'd rather not, like, take this swing and then like, he goes in and jams, like, a ton, and then I have to take 2. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Not give up any cards out of hand. I'm okay with taking this. Ooh, now does my plan change? If I go 5 for Sanji, I restand 2. Oh, I still can't play Luffy, so no, not yet. I think my play is probably Sanji Usopp, to be honest. Do I try to battle board? I've got Marco in hand. If I go... No, I'm only at 4. I was going to say, if I go, like... I could go another Luffy. I restand 4 and then go Nami and still have a ton of Dawn to work with, like, for these swings. That might actually be a decent play. I can play, like, Sanji Usopp in the next turn, really. And I can get a Nami. I'll be able to rest this Marco. But we do this first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we go here. We go here and here. We swing this here to just force it to go off. Oh, I'm attacking the trash. Because I think next turn he's going a Newgate turn, if I had to take a guess. So 1 Dawn has to go to here, and then 1 goes to here. Yes. And then we restand 5. Do we ever go at Marco? I think we could go here. I don't want too many swings. Right? And I want him to think about swinging with this. This could just be a leader effect 1K, but I'm asking him to do it. Okay, cool. 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like that was a pretty solid turn. He got the I am Whitebeard, so this is coming out. Okay, so he's going to be taxing these. But this is just going to be a 6 swing. Friendly target. Choose 1 friendly target. 7. Resolve. Okay. So what do we do now? We could still like Sanji Usopp here to be able to just populate on the board because he's not going to be able to do this every time. And I still have leader to swing with. 5, I restand 2, and then it would be 4. So I can still swing with lead, and then I get 3 Dawn to restand. That feels like a decent amount when I still have this blocker. I think that's probably okay. I need my mini round table to get rid of this guy. But I don't think that matters. You think 10 double Sanji? I could see that. Let's see. 10 double Sanji would be here and then here. And I have 2 Dawn to work with. I put 1 on leader. Just like swing 6, I guess. I guess I could do that. Have 3 Dawn up. Or actually, wait, I can swing bigger than 6. Let's just do it. 2 friendlies, and then we'll play over Laboon. 2 friendlies. I think I swing 8. Yeah, I'm going to swing 8 here. I'm going to force him maybe to block. It has to be like leader effect 1K to get out of this. Then I guess like next turn we play Zoro. I could probably Charleston a Zoro or a Sanji right now. If I want to. To be able maybe to get out of this. Oh, he ends up taking it. Okay. End turn. Sanji, restand, and then restand. So we have 3. We're definitely blocking with Nami this turn. I think probably next turn I'm going Zoro, though. Because I probably want to be the... I think I'm just... Oh. 0 friendly targets. 0 friendly targets. Blocker. Yeah, I don't think I mind that. Because if he plays the 10 Newgate, then it's going to be 8-8. I can get out of both of those, actually. Oh my gosh, he's going to do it again. This one. Choose friendly here. No block, resolve. All right. I could Zoro. Zoro could be nice. What's the best thing? I do have Charleston in hand. Zoro's the right choice. Added on 7 lead with 4 Dawn up. I get, yeah. That's probably right. Then we go here. We attack here. Zoro can get character rush, but we're not going to do it because I can't swing at this. And so I guess the next question is, do we Charleston Sanji or Zoro? I feel like we Charleston Sanji just because... Oh, man. I feel like it would be Sanji, right? Because we want to get up to the 8, I think. Also, Rob, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for coming into the chat. Appreciate you hanging out. And chat, thanks for everyone hanging out today. We're much more casual now, just chilling on some ranked. First game of the day. Switch. Thanks for following over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Okay, so they're going to leader effect in 1K out of this. Okay. Then we end the turn. We do this guy first, and then we do this. Okay, so now we're an 8K leader, and we have 4 Dawn to work with, plus Charleston. So I guess the question is on taking. Charleston would put us to 11. Charleston puts us to 11. This would be 13, and we still have 5 Dawn up. That's pretty solid, actually. Okay. 0 friendly targets. 0 friendly targets. No blocker. Charleston. Choose here. Trash this. 1, 2, 3. And then 2K. Get out of that attack. Another 12. We can get out of another 12 with 6. Are we okay with taking this, though? I don't know about that. We have no Dead Man's Game in the list, so it'd have to be like pure swings that we get out of. I think I'm going to just get out of this. 3. Oh! Okay. I thought I did it wrong. I thought I did it wrong at first. Okay, so he's going to Zoro as well. So this is a 9. I can get out of this too. And then force him to swing with this Marco here. So we'll go this. Choose 2 friendly targets. Here. Out of the attack. I could have done 1 and 1 actually if I really wanted to. Ooh. Now the Nami. Do I do with the Nami? Was it not better to give a leader ability instead of the Laboon? I don't know, to be honest. Well, I wanted to use Charleston to get out of like the rest of these attacks, right? I think I should have given up a 1K in hand instead of the 2, but I didn't get punished because he didn't swing this. Do I go for a Nami? It has to be this one because Nami can't find Nami. No, you cannot do Charleston and leader ability. Leader ability has to be first and then Charleston. Because the leader ability is separate from the counter phase. So once you leave the leader effect phase, you cannot go back into the leader effect phase. I think no, I can't search. I need to swing first. We'll just go a 7. No, because he's an 8. I have to attach 1. Maybe I'll just go 8 to start. See what happens. I could just play another Zoro. Attach 1 to lead. Then I would only have 3 on leader. Ooh, maybe that's not good. Use leader and then Charleston since you had 4 Dawn up. Oh, well, maybe then. Yeah. Maybe I could have done that. But then what do I have to give up on these, I guess, is the real question. I guess I could take, right? That's like always a thing. I don't know what the correct answer is, to be honest. I just didn't want to go down to 1. And I think I would have had to go down to 1. Well, I guess then you could argue that maybe I would have had enough to like be able to counter with Laboon later, like off of the, I think it was the 8 that he swung here. I could have just 2K'd to 9. So maybe, I don't know. Is there a way that I could just, like, leave 5 Dawn up in this next turn? I would imagine that he maybe tries to swing at board. Yeah, it probably... I mean, you're probably right. It probably is better to save a card when you can. That's fair. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea. Just go another 8? I mean, worst case scenario, I can just leave up 5 Dawn. That kind of feels bad, but we're eating a card every time. I just don't know if, like, I can dig with Nami with this board state, right? Or, like, dig for Nami. I'm just going to try to eat cards out of his hand, I think. I don't know if that's right. So there's a 2K there. I know he has 2 blockers, but... Then just go here, block with Uta, probably. I know, they're very much disrespecting Nami. I don't know if... Like, should I have searched for Nami? Chat, do you think? I don't know. Maybe, like, next turn, because I feel like they're going to try to go for a board, and I'm going to have to give something up. But, like... I don't know if this turn I would go for Nami. I think I would just rather pressure, like, eat all these cards. Can you not download the Windows OP Sim and you can? Is there like a restriction on your computer? Yeah, like definitely if I survive out of this turn, I would then probably go and search for it off of this. I think. It's too much traffic, it says. I don't know what that means, to be honest. And I think I just end turn. 0 friendly targets, 0 friendly targets. Oh, is it just like maybe there's too many people trying to download the sim? You might just have to wait a little bit. There's also like a secondary drive that you can get it from. Am I trying to get him to go for lethal right now? I think I am. I'll take the first one. Then there's this one. This would be 6, 7. I think I'm cooked, actually, chat. I think I'm actually cooked because I have no 2Ks in hand. Maybe there was a situation where I could have kept Laboon earlier in that one turn. Do I want to give up a ton of 1Ks in hand to leave 2 Dawn open? No, I feel like I'm going to get mapped out here. Ugh, I don't think I can win this game unless, like, this is a Charleston. If this is a Charleston, I think I can do it. Dang. Yeah, I think me not having, like, the 2Ks and stuff. Okay, so we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Choose 5 friendly targets. Boost up here. No blocker. We are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you just swing 6, 6. I did get out of that attack, though. GG. Oh, there's the UFO. I don't think it mattered. I wonder, I think if I look in the I think if I look in the top 4 here, I whiff Nami. Dang. So, okay, going for Nami was not... I mean, it might have been correct, but I wonder if I didn't... I wonder if I should have played that differently. I need to run back that one. I know that matchup is like really, really hard. And he basically forced me to take off 2 turns with the tax beards. And I had no response to them. But I feel like that game was winnable. I need to rewatch the VOD after that game. Please wait for a private lobby. All right, on to the next one, chat. Yeah, best of luck, Masanori. I wish I knew how to help you. I'm glad somebody else does. Yamato? I don't know how to play this, but this is a mulligan hand for sure. All right, this hand's better. I'm going first in this game. We go search. I think we grab Luffy. I don't like missing out on 2 Usops, but I think it's fine. Hey, thank you so much, Masanori. We've got more upcoming this weekend. Another Japan Championships. Yo, Mao, what's good? What did he do? Okay, so this turn, we're just searching. We find Usopp? Maybe? I could grab the Gum Gum UFO. Nami will be able to take care of Yamato. I might have to take 2 life here. I think I grab Usopp. Swing 6. Yo, good luck at locals if you go. But if not, I hope you have fun on Sim. I know, I was so excited that the new Sim came out today. This restands 2 Dawn, right? Oh my gosh, you have... What? All right, 9 to the dome ski. I have to take this. That's all right. 2 2Ks in the hand. We love that for us. If we go Sanji, we have 2 Dawn left. 1 gets attached. I have 2 as active. This just rests one of my opponent's cards. Ooh, that's gross. I think I should Usopp here, actually. I think if I go Usopp, attach 1 to lead, it's probably the best play. I could go Usopp and then swing this. Because I don't care if one of my cards get rested at this point. I'll still get 2 Dawn no matter what if he's rested or active. Sure. I don't mind that. That's 1 less swing that I have to worry about right now. I've got Laboon. I guess they could play Zeus in this list. This is going to be swinging for 5. Probably, right? Maybe. Maybe. Next turn could be like Luffy, Usopp. Ooh, a 5 here. I could just 1K out of this. I don't know if I have a 1K that I really want to get rid of. I'm just going to do this. Okay, so this guy has Rush. Puts 2 here. Forces this. Puts 2 away becomes an 8, so I 2K this. 0 friendly targets, 0 friendly targets, no blocker, 2. Okay, there's the 1. And now I have to go 1 and then the other 2K. 1 here, no blocker, 2. Cool. Sanji this turn, next turn, Luffy and Usopp next turn? I mean, maybe. I could go like a Sanji Usopp this turn and just get like a bajillion Dawn. That's something I could do. I don't think I can get rid of this until Sanji comes out. Or actually, wait. It would be 5. Oh, actually, no. I don't have a way to get a Dawn on leaders. So Sanji... It would have to be Luffy Usopp is the play. Yeah, Luffy Usopp has to be the play. Or a better play than Sanji Usopp. Because Luffy restands so much more Dawn. Oh, you were talking about last turn. Yeah, maybe last turn you might have been right. I think I'm just going to go 5 here. Try to just eat cards. 6 here. And then here, end turn, Usopp, 2, and then 2. Double Usopp goated. I love double Usopp in this deck. It's so nice. Got the +1 because of this, because they're at 2 or less life. That's something I gotta think about. Probably going like Sanji Nami next turn, maybe. Oh yeah, especially with this blocker. Yeah, Sanji Nami. This is gonna get +1000. I have to think about that. I'd imagine they'll swing it at Usopp. But at that point, that's fine. Still have 5 left. Can't be a Momonosuke. Could be like another blocker. Could be one of these guys. Then just be aggressive on the swing at life. Ooh. They're going aggressive. Okay. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but unless they just try to attack this. If their goal is to get rid of him, then they're going to succeed. Right now they're at 7. They could go 8-8, right, with this. This is a very aggressive Dead Man's game. Oh, I forgot about our leader effect. Okay, so I'm getting rid of a 1K. Counter this. I might just be going Brook and going for game next turn. Actually, now that I think about it. I might just go Brook, go for game. I could just get rid of the Nami here. I'm going to get rid of the Nami. 0 friendly targets. 0 friendly targets. No blocker. Nami. Okay, so now if they do this, this is a 9K swing. Oh, wait, if this is a 9K swing, then I have to take. Oh, wait, no. I'm good. So I go. Does it? I guess I just go 1-2, and I keep Laboon in hand. I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I don't have any more counter that I want to utilize on this. So I'm just going to be taking a double attack to the dome. Not give anything up in hand. Sure. What is this? Oh, broken. Why not take the single attack and counter the double attack? Because then I take this anyways. Like I'm pretty sure I would like if I took this one and then countered out of this one, I still have to take this one. I guess with the UFO it would be, I don't know. But I'm going for game. Doesn't matter. And then we go 10 double attack. Well, I still don't die though, Fujitora. I guess maybe like if you're take the Momo, go to 1 life. No, what do you mean? He swung this first, then this, then this. So it's like take the life. I counter out of this. Like, I don't think I can counter out of both of these. Just counter the Momo swing and then counter the double attack leader. I'll pull up the VOD here in a second. I'll pull up the VOD after this game. This is just a 1K. I wonder if he's got Giga counter in hand. Oh, there's a 2K for that. True. GG. Oh, they DC'd. Hold on, chat. Let me pull this back up. This one. Opera. Bam. Okay, let's see. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's see. So this turn. Counter from the 1 from the searcher. Take Momo. Counter leader. You still stay at 1 life. So there's Dead Man's Game. So I only have 2 Dawn left, right? Here's the 5. I counter this. I get rid of Nami, right? Because I'm aiming to use Brook to rest this whatever this guy's name is. I'm aiming on using Nami to rest him to go for game in the next turn, right? So I counter the 1 from the Yamato searcher. True. Then he goes 8. This is 9. I guess like if I gave up the Laboon, I mean yeah. Like if I take this, I go to 1, and then the Laboon. Yeah, if I use the 2 Dawn then to go to 9 and then the Laboon. Yeah, I go to 1. But like, no, isn't his leader swing? Or no, his leader swing is 8. Oh, so I don't even have to give up Laboon. Did I do the numbers wrong in my head? Did I say earlier that I thought he was going to go to 9? I guess that makes sense. Then I like stay at 1. But if I stay at 1, I just go like double Sanji then, right? Probably. I go like double Sanji, maybe swing at, I definitely swing at this to get rid of it. Maybe swing at like Momo. Maybe I swing a little bit at Momo and then just try to set up my board to be able to like KO if I stayed at 1 life. And then just leave up like 5 Dawn from the Sanji and the 2 Usops to be able to survive in that game. I guess that makes sense. That's probably always the better play. Because, like, I can get into a situation to where, like, I can guarantee that I have closer to lethal than, like, what I did. Get rid of that. Okay. On to the next one. That makes sense, chat. Yeah, only 1K plus. I accidentally gave an extra counter. I thought it was 9. But even then, like, even the 9 I can still get out of, right? Or, well, maybe, I don't know. Okay. All right, I'm going second in this game. This feels like a pretty good curve. I think this is a keep. This feels like a pretty good keep. Let's see. We got Nami here. Nami. Fine. Nami finds. What do I find? Nami finds Nami? No, Nami can't find Nami. Nami finds UFO or Brook? I wonder if I go Brook. No, I have 2 Brooks. That's overkill, right? The -1, I can get rid of something when it's rested. Maybe I go UFO. I know I just kind of reveal UFO, but end turn. Yep, taking this. Nami? Thing is, I want to play Usopp down this next turn. But if I wait a turn, I can double... Ooh, now I think I play Usopp. Go ahead, swing. Yo, what's up, Lysol? I'm just Ned decking right now. I'm Ned decking Rick Master Flash. He won the Treasure Cup with this list. I thought it was super interesting because he was playing this card. And I was like, sure, I'll bite. I more than likely have to take a life in this next turn. But now I've set myself up with... Or wait, I'm going to be at 6. I don't know if I want to do this next turn, actually. I'd rather go like here, search for like a 2K. I do have this, though. No, but there's nothing rested on their side. I mean, this could be like 5-cost Nami right here. Yeah, I might have to take 2 life. Because if I don't have a 2K, I don't think I want to... If I don't have a 2K, then I don't think I want to counter out a bunch. Oh, I don't think I don't think I would play 9-cost Zoro. I don't know. I think there's too many like stun things in the format right now. Yep, there's that. I do have Sanji, though. Does Sanji change my plays at all? I gotta take. So I could go Sanji Usopp. That could be nice. Sanji. No, I can't do Sanji Usopp. I could go Sanji Nami, though. Restand 3. Is Usopp or Sanji better? Probably Sanji right now. Just for the ability to swing 7 eventually, so... I search, I find Charleston, can't grab it. I can only grab this. All right, so I will just grab that. And then I will attach 1 to lead and swing 6. Hope there's no KO. And then I'll restand 3 Dawn when I pass and have 4 open. Rickmaster has a wheel of cards he spins before he enters a tournament. No, I think he does just a ton of testing. And turn, we'll do you and then you. Stun is Buggy and Luffy, where you just destroy those decks anyways and teach. They lose if they see the 10 cost teach. Do they lose if they see the 10 cost teach, though? Because then they say that your 9 cost Zoro can't attack. Oh, you just lose if they see the 10 cost teach. Okay, I understand. Yeah. But even then, like, well, I guess maybe you're not worried about OP15 Dracula Mihawk. I was going to say 9 cost Mihawk stuns you. Crocodile stuns you. I'd probably put Buggy in the same category as, like, Crocodile and Mihawk in terms of meta relevancy. So if we're going to consider Buggy, I think I would consider those two as well. I'm just going to do this. Choose 1 friendly target. Bam. Resolve. This is a Robin turn, right? Rayleigh, this card is so good. I consistently, every time I lose against Nami, it's because of this card. I'm sick and tired of it. Just kidding. I think it's a good card that you should play. Okay, so 6 restands 4. So then, but if I go Sanji restands 2. I only have 5 left. I could play the other Usopp and then just restand a gazillion Dawn. That could be a play. I might just go with that. Or if I go, well, if I go this and this is something that can't be touched by like a Rayleigh. And then I still restand 4. And then I can have 5 Dawn open by just swinging 6. I don't hate that play. I'm going to do this. 2, 3, 4. And then we go... I think I am just going to swing 7. I'm not going to swing Usopp yet. Oh, yeah. I know I need Laboon. Do you ever just mulligan for Laboon, chat? With this? In this matchup specifically? Do you just mulligan for it? Because you can't draw into it with your searchers. Parking a Brook next turn either? That Brook could be interesting. Oh, Rayleigh is still going to pop the Luffy, you're right. I forgot, it's not based on cost, it's based on power. That's true crime. Also, how are you doing? Yeah, the power. I need Laboon. Maybe I should just mulligan for Laboon. That actually sucks for me. That was one of the worst things that could have happened. I mean, this would have been really, really bad. Because then I would have lost this. More than likely. Or this. Probably this, to be honest. This is bad. The 2-drop red event is Gum Gum UFO. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 4,000 power till the end of turn. Then if you have 2 or less life, you give up to one of your leaders or characters plus 1,000 power for the turn. And then on the trigger, you KO a 3 cost or less. They're 3,000 power or less. No, I got these cards, Crime. I have the deck built. I just... Oh, yeah, I do have those cards. Yeah, I have them. They're in my bag right now. JK, what's good? You mull for him in this MU? I don't blame the idea of mulling for the MU. Gosh, you're taking a long time, Bullpix. I have a lot of cards in hand. Isn't it tempting? Gecko stall. So I can get out of 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Just got to play this game slow. So we can either play Zoro or we can park a Brook. Should we just go Zoro? I could go like Sanji Nami. I could go Sanji Nami. I know we talked about the Brook, but... Let's go Brook. Let's take your guys' advice. Maybe let's do a little bit of searching for a 2K counter. We did not find it. We just found Zoro instead. Saw Laboon, though. Let's just go here. Go here, attach 1, swing 8. Mihawk weak. I think Sky Island Nami is going to destroy me, though. Do you have to worry about that matchup as much, though? How much was Sky Island Nami relevant in Orlando? I guess I don't know. Sure. Bum, 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 bum. 5 Dawn, baby. I love restanding Dawn. Can't figure out why people aren't playing it. Sky Nami? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've liked Sky Nami a little bit more simply because I think it's like, it's less... Like, it feels like you're less reliant on the triggers, right? It feels like the game is, like, more in control for you. I don't know how your Anel matchup is, though. I would imagine the Anel matchup is okay because of that Luffy. But is Sky Nami, like, better in the mirror as opposed to Thriller? Do it with red-green. That's what I did. I could get top 4 without any practice and extra grand battles with red-green. So can you. Sounds like a propaganda trailer. Somebody play the Wheel of Fortune noise for the amount of time. 15? Why are you swinging 15? Chad, what reason would you swing 15 here? Because he knows. Is this just the best swing? Why would you swing this? To try to get me to use my leader effect on this? Like, what's the reasoning behind this? I think I'm going to take this. I want to convince him to go for it. I guess that makes sense. Everything else becomes an attacker. I guess there's, like, no pressure. Swinging bigger, pressure's Charleston. Say, give me all the Dawn. I wonder if he just, like, goes 10 here and then just passes. Ooh, yeah. If your locals is a lot of ace, that's tough. I feel like I'm going to play this card in this next turn to get rid of the gecko. Right? I feel like I'm playing this card next turn. If I play this, I can get rid of this. I'm sure of it with Zoro. And then what do I do after that? Do I go like Sanji to restand more Dawn at the end of turn, or do I go Zoro? I might actually go Zoro. Right? Because I'm still restanding 4 Dawn. Oh, blocker. No Dawn on leader? What? Chat, can we go in for game if I just Brook right here? Chad, did we do it? Chad, did we go for game? Go for game, Chatteroonies, or no? Hold on. No attaching Dawn? Give it to till the end of turn. Give it to here. Gain character rush, gain character rush, gain character rush. Oh, I should have done it first. Uh-oh. Okay. I understand how this card works now. Okay, that was a good learning experience. Whoops, chat. Did I do that? I've never... Oh, he just let it go. Okay, that works. Thanks. Appreciate it. We'll just go... I guess we can swing with all these, right? Double attack. Or not double attack, but 5. Yeah, I have to Zoro first and then UFO. I understand that now. Chat. Reading the card explains the card. Okay. Give me 2 life. You won't. Nine ski? Trigger body? I don't feel okay in this game, by the way. Kumasi, Perona, sure. I have no more attacks. But it's a body. And then end turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, I feel that stinks that I misplayed that UFO. I could have had a leader swing at lead. Yeah, I got a Zoro first. That's funny. First time I ever play that card, chat. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Okay. So how do we get out of this? So they have a lot of Dawn. We're a 7K leader. Thankfully, nothing is above a 6 on their side. So the split makes it a lot harder, I think. But I only have 4 Dawn. And no Charleston. Do I just let this go? I think I just let this go. I have Brook. Brook and a couple Zoros can help. I think I let it go. Yeah, no 2Ks in the hand sucks. I feel like I never have 2Ks with this deck. That's the one thing that I do hate is that I feel like I never have 2Ks, but I always have 2Ks. But it doesn't feel like they're real 2Ks. But I think I'm okay with that going away. If I 5 the... No, I think if they 5 the Usopp, I let it go. Because I think what they're trying to do is bait out cards out of hand or Dawn. To then go in with like an all-in. I think that's what they're trying to do right now. Yeah, they don't know that I don't have 2Ks. They don't know. Okay. So... I could do 1. That's 3, 6, 13... I can get out of one of these attacks. I think I'm going to bait. Swing again at him. Maybe I'll give you a Usopp if you swing this. Let it go. Protect if they try to attack Luffy. I guess that makes sense. I just can't give up Brook, right? Brook is my win condition. I guess Nami could be. Could Nami be my win condition? Maybe. Let it go. I sense an 8-cost Gecko in my future. Perona's right here. There is a Perona in the trash. So one of these is not... Oh, if it's a Gecko, can I win? Okay, Robin. I mean, any sort of Gecko trigger or Thriller Bark trigger and I giga lose. But I think it's 9. I think it starts out as 9. I could... Robin trashing Baby 5. I could rest this Dawn just in case of shenanigans. I might do that. And then just go 9. Make you think. Do I go 9 with Luffy, though? That's the real question, chat. Yeah, resting characters, it doesn't do anything. It's always that Dawn, just in case. Because there is that one counter event that Nami's used to run before OP15 that they could do. Oh my gosh, you're right. I should have swung with Luffy first. I should have swung with Luffy. Shoot, I'm screwed. Giga punished. I should have swung with Luffy. What would the correct number to be to swing with Luffy, though, chat? Now this is giga harder. 999? Frick, that was so bad. That was so bad. Nami here doesn't do anything because I only have 4 Dawn. I mean, Nami is a blocker, but I restand a ton of Dawn and I can't do anything with it. Because I don't get to attach one to leader. Giga punished. I should know that. Has to be like 9 with leader, 9 with Zoro. Oh, my odds are so bad. Oh, before the Brook. Yeah, I there might have been a possibility of like doing that and just like waiting one more turn. Wait, I should have done this. If this is a Rayleigh trigger, I'm also giga screwed. No Rayleigh, no Rayleigh, no Rayleigh, no Rayleigh. No counter? No, he's got counter. Yeah. GG. Dang. Okay, I played that game very badly in the end game. I think Luffy could have gotten me there. Because if he still takes and Luffy takes 2 life, then my Zoro's no event. I didn't even look. I played that ending so poorly. I should have also popped Brook before. I should have also popped Brook before I swung the Zoros. Because Zoro gets popped by Rayleigh. Ugh. I think Luffy could have got me there. Now, the big thing is, what do I swing with Luffy, though? It could have been like a... I know, that opponent took a long time, Naruto lover. Luffy could have swung 9. If they take it, then I have 2 Dawn left to work with. It could be like 9, 11, 11. Could be the numbers. $2K, $1K brick, something at the end. What do I go here? First? Do I go first or second? I don't really know. I know this is going to get rush. They have an 8 and a 10 play. Ben Beckman 7. Cavendish is 4. I'll go second. I don't know if that's right. This hand, mulligan. I have a Laboon. Okay, I have an Usopp. I think I go and play... I think I want another Usopp. And then I play Laboon and pass. Then if they try to remove Laboon, I rest leader. The double attacker is an 8. Oh, I swing 8 with Luffy, you think? You think I swing 8 with Luffy, then go... like 10, 11, 11? Maybe? Second is right? Phew! Good to know. I have another Laboon. I'm going to take this first one. If we're not swinging lead, we should go 5-11 with Luffy 9-9. So we're 5 lead and Usopp. They're going to be on 5. What can they do on 5? They can play that Nami on 5, but that Nami I'm not worried about. I'm okay with that. I'd rather just have good setup at this point. What do you think distinguishes the best OP players from the good ones? Purposeful practice, in my opinion, Hansberry Jam. Purposeful practice, a great testing team, which is part of purposeful practice, in my opinion. There's that. Understanding, like, fundamentals is a huge one. So, like, lethal lines, knowing, like, how to swing lethal numbers, stuff like that. Can I just take this one? Situational awareness is also pretty good, like knowing what your opponent's going to do and how do you counter that and or play around that to the best of your abilities. A lot of it just has to do with I'm going to take. A lot of it has to do with just knowledge, right? So I go 5, and then I have 3 Dawn left. I can do 1 for Bonnie, and then I have 2 up. I could go Nami here. No, I think I go Nami next turn. Six. I don't think I want to swing Usopp yet. So we'll find... Jeez Louise, people. Probably UFO, I guess. And then pass, restanding 2, and then 1. Maybe I could have swung 6 with Usopp. I don't know. I'm mostly just worried about like a Ben Beckman on this turn. Because Ben Beckman not only forces me to tap 2 cards, but then also gives... I have to give up Dawn. What? So we do this and this. So Laboon stays. Place 1 character with a power of 3,000 power or less to the bottom of the owner's deck. And that's kind of a weird play to make when I have 2 searchers active. I'm going to be real. Okay, Nami is going to be able to get that rush. Does Nami just like swing lead? I mean, I just get out of this. Yeah, maybe he thought Laboon couldn't protect himself. You might be right about that. No, you can have this, Nami. So this swings 7. I'd be able to get out of these 2 attacks. I think next turn I can Nami, though. I can, like, go Sanji Nami to be able to get around these blockers. I might try to UFO, actually. 1, 2. Choose 2 here. Resolve. This would make it a 3, though. I could give it to Bonnie if Bonnie lives. Yeah, like, if you're not aware that these don't protect themselves, it's not very common in the One Piece card game, I feel like. And we just, like... Maybe, like, use UFO. Oh, nope, they're going to clear the Nami. Or the Bonnie. They heard me. I could still probably clear this if I wanted to. See, that would be Sanji. That would be Nami. Well, Sanji Nami wouldn't be able to clear it, but I'd be able to swing a bunch at lead, which could be really nice. And then restand 5 Dawn. I don't hate that play. Yeah, I'll leave this Nami alone. And just 1. I attach to lead. I swing 5. Oh, wait. No, you never swing at lead because of this leader effect. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'll just swing lead. I totally forgot about that with this Vivi's leader effect. You don't really want to swing at lead. I think you just want to go face. Maybe I should have waited to play the Nami until another turn. Maybe I should have just played Usopp instead to try to... I guess I have unblockable here, but... we'll go you, bomb, 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 and then bomb. I feel like just 1. I feel like I should have done Usopp instead of Nami just to be able to get like more Dawn and another swingable body and then go for Nami next turn when they only have these 2. I think that should have been the play. I think what I did was just a little too overzealous because now I don't have like a follow-up Nami to be able to rest these if they don't swing, right? I still think I'm in a pretty okay spot. I still have 1 life. Here's where the big bodies start coming down, though. Like Chaka and Pell double attack can come in. Chaka and Pell double attack, I still have the Nami blocker. Yeah, Zoro could have been nice. I probably play Zoro in this next turn, to be honest. Especially if Usopp and Sanji live. I could, like, continue to be aggressive. What do I rest, though, with Laboon? I wonder if with Laboon I just rest itself and Sanji if they try to get rid of it. Or get rid of, like, one of my bodies on, like, an effect like Ben Beckman or something. Maybe I would have liked Zoro a little bit more on this turn. Okay, we're going to Nami the Usopp. So they're going for the Usopp this turn. 7 to 4, I could give 2 and go to 8. Yeah, sure. Keep that alive. Try to force them to use these. Because if they play a body down, then I... If they play a body down, they give it rush, right? And then I just block with Nami. Yeah, there's Chaka and Pell. Draw 2. They're going to give this double attack rush. I'm okay because I have this. I just chum block. Yo, go the UFO. I play Zoro and then use UFO. I remember the ordering. I can get rid of this guy. Oh, no. I shouldn't. But I still could probably go Zoro. Do you have a 1 Dawn play that could get rid of this? Zero block. Get rid of. Yeah, I wish I would have. I wish I would have kept that Nami. So I think we have to go Zoro this turn. Yeah, I think we should go Zoro this turn. And just go face. Try to push. A lot of UFOs. I could go UFO here. But I don't think that matters, actually, now that I think about it, because then they just block, and then they save it. It would still be rested, though, so I could swing at it, but I think that's bait. So we'll just go here. Give here. I think I want to swing 6. Yeah, and I can get 5 Dawn restood at the end of turn. And I can also just, like, character rush to try to force a card out of hand. Go 7, 7, 8. I'd probably just swing at this, if anything. If they do eventually go down to 0, I do have this, which is pretty solid. Because I think I'm going to be able to keep a lot of these alive. We'll see what they do. Yeah, I would swing Zoro into here. Yeah, I don't think I would go here. It's just a 1K to get out of it. I'd rather... I mean, it's a 1 card either way, but I'd rather them think about it more. And they went to 0, so... All right, next turn I'm going at lethal with this guy. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, and they use the effect. Oh, interesting. So now... Oh, no. They just let it go. Never mind. But now that blocker's not there. But now there goes this. They're going to use leader effect to give a card away. I'm going to restand a gazillion Dawn. There we go. There's 5. Yo, what's going on, Zebulon? How you doing today? Let's see. What's their win condition here? It's to hope that the big body that they play and Chaka and Pell hit. No, we're playing OP15, Zebulon, mostly just because I'm playing in the LA Regional, and I'm thinking about switching decks. And if I switch decks, I need to know what deck I'm playing like ASAP to get the practice in. But I do have OP16 content coming on the channel this week, including a video tomorrow. So we had another one yesterday? Yeah, we had another video yesterday, OP16. Man, everybody's playing slow on ladder today. Okay, so here's this. Got rid of Zoro. I can't protect Zoro, so that's fine. Kind of stinks, but there's worse things. Okay, they're going to clear the Usopp. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with this going away, but I kind of want to give a 1K for it, to be honest. I want to redirect another attack into it. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I'm going to put another attack on it. Because I can get out of these, especially if they're all face. So yeah, that guy's done. I can keep one Sanji alive. I don't think I can compete or get rid of... I actually could just 2K, 1K this. And then I can just use the rest of the Dawn for this. 9, 11, 13. So nice. Sanji's live. And I just go like... I go 7 here to get 2 cards out of hand. And then I just like swing leader to see if he does anything. I would swing these 2 first just to make sure I get cards out of hand. Right, like this 2K. I would imagine he doesn't block because he can't counter out of this. So he gives me another card off of this. Then we just go 15. GG. GG's. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, not a lot of counter. I feel like this deck just runs a ton of non-counter, so it just like faces the place. In the few games that I've played against this deck, it feels like faces just the place. Just kind of ignore board and just bam, 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 bam. Just be more aggressive than them. But let me pull this up for you guys in case anybody's curious. This is Rick Master Flash's list that we've been playing. He won the Treasure Cup with it this past weekend in Orlando. So I'm trying it out. Learned about this card, Gum Gum UFO, today. I guess I got to move it for you guys. Gum Gum UFO today. And the correct sequencing alongside Zoro. But, chat, that's going to be all for me today. I got pretty much a hard cutoff at 9 o'clock Pacific time because I got to go get food for me and my gal for dinner. So I will see you guys later. There is, chat, a YouTube video that's going to be coming out tomorrow. Where can I go to my channel to show you guys the video? There is a YouTube video coming out tomorrow, chat. Let me pull this up for you. That you're going to want to watch. Let's see. Opera browser. This one. There it is. New YouTube video coming out tomorrow. Talking about deck lists of OP16. If you're a member, you can watch it right now. But if you're not a member, you can watch it in the morning. And if you need the link to it for whatever reason, chatteroonies, I have posted it in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate all of your support. Thank you so much as well for 26,000. Right? I think we hit that this morning. So thank you, thank you, thank you, chat. A lot more content is going to be coming on the channel here soon. A lot more videos, things of that nature, and a lot of things that I'm going to be trying on the channel. I'm very excited for OP16. I think it's going to be exciting, and I'm excited to get into it. Thanks for watching, chat. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the night or day, depending on where you are, and I'll see you later.